Oh shit, let's turn that off. Okay, before I start gaming, I I want to read some stuff from the forums.
Oh boy.
Because that blood elf guy has that blood elf guy posts like makes like 17 posts a day. And like not all of them are funny, some of them are just annoying, but I got recommended one today. And this was from back in July, from before the expansion actually came out, but it was talking about and theorizing about the expansion, and specifically talking and theorizing about the potential of the Undermine being added in a future patch, which is becoming more and more of a probability as the days go on, and
Hmm.
people are suspect ugh, people suspect that that will be the next major patch that we get, because there's already been they data mined it and found that there's going to be a goblin raid for sure. Um and among other things, plus Gallywix getting an updated animation and stuff like that, like there's a lot of evidence that's pointing towards the next area being very heavily goblin themed. Um
Yeah.
but this was a thread from before the expansion came out, so this was more of like theory crafting and stuff just based on a couple like hints that were um floating around at the time. Because this is from July. But so this thread was basically made by this blood elf guy saying, "Oh, goblin fans don't want to go to the Undermine. It's the biggest goblin city in all of Azeroth. We don't want it to turn into just a location for a raid." And it's like, okay, that's yeah, I can see that argument of like this is a major location in relation to goblins. I can see why you wouldn't want it to just be a raid area and nothing else. But I have to kind of shrug my shoulders and be like, who cares? It would still be cool, like regardless. And maybe that's just
I
because
want it to
like
be a raid area.
people are
Raid that
suspecting
city.
people are I can't talk tonight. Sheesh. People are suspecting that Gallywix is going to be the raid boss and we're going to finally kill him, which I'm torn between, because on the one hand I'm like that would be so fucking funny. On the other hand I'm like, okay, but I want something more interesting to happen to him to be his send off. Like if you're going to get him out of the story entirely, I want him to have a more interesting send off. Like I like make it plot relevant. But anyway,
Well, I'm sure it would be in some way. Like they definitely tie it into some story.
I mean it's gotta, if at that point. He's been such a thorn in our sides for so long. But so from that thread we have the we have um eventually in the thread, the blood elf person got to arguing with people about Gazlo, and and how Gazlo shouldn't be the current trade prince of the Bilgewater because he doesn't deserve to be, and all this other stuff. And they dropped the funniest line I have read from them yet. They said, "He's no goblin, he's a communist."
Yeah, okay.
Which like I I got recommended this article at work, so I like clicked on it while I was sitting at my desk, like working on images, and I had to not crack up at work. It was so funny. Um, but then right before I got everything set up for the stream, I opened up the forums again, and here comes that same blood elf again making more posts. And this is a thread titled "Will Gallywix Return?" Which, yes, obviously, but so where there was one really really funny line in this thread. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh yeah, here it is. They said Gazlo is literally preparing a socialist revolution as we speak. I this person, and the thing is that this person, I can't tell if they're serious or not. I literally can't tell if they're like being serious, and that's what makes it funnier is like the possibility that they're serious.
I choose to believe they're serious.
I choose to believe they're serious
They
too, because
say
that
everything you've told me they say is with full conviction. They do it with their whole chest.
literally. Oh, they also referred to a character as alliance coded.
Alliance coded.
They're specifically referring to Kalia Menethil, who might I add is Forsaken? Well, she's it's iffy with her cuz it's like she was resurrected using light magic or something, and so she's a quote unquote good Forsaken, but like I don't know. She's still a Forsaken
Undead
regardless.
but doesn't smell.
I mean, literally, she still looks like a living human, except her eyes are funny, if I remember correct. Oh yeah, there was someone else in this thread who was referring to who was talking about like how Kalia is a better leader for the Forsaken than Sylvanas was, and how it was a good thing that Kalia came into power over the Forsaken instead of Sylvanas, and their exact words here are trading their goth dommy mommy for a Sunday school teacher stinks, but it's a necessity. Oh my goodness.
Wild.
There was I don't have it pulled up, but there was one thread earlier by this same blood elf who was like talking about like well, people in the replies were like, you realize that like Gazlo's standard of like paying his employees well and making sure they're taken care of so they do the best work they can is like a good thing. And and this blood elf responded and said, "No, it's not. It'll cut into production." And it's like, huh? What having happy workers who are also healthy cuts into production? What? What? No wonder this person shills for Gallywix. It's just so. This person is so funny without meaning to be. And like I said, not everything that they say in the forums is funny. Some of it's just annoying or like straight up rude. But like half the time, they're very funny.
Well, being funny is important.
Milo, Milo, stop eating that. Milo's trying to eat one of the bags I got at the Ren Fair.
Jade is a bag chewer too.
Oh, Cataclysm Classic has started an update. That's nice. So, I started the newest expansion.
Cataclysm. No. Dragons.
Nope. The War Within.
Oh
Actually,
yeah.
I have actually been
The Warframe one.
I have actually been working somewhat on some of the quests from Dragonflight, but it doesn't interest me as much, which is apparently an opinion that a lot of people share that it just isn't that interesting, which is
But the
unfortunate.
dragons,
Dragons are cool, but like
they're
I
really
don't
tall.
I just for whatever reason haven't like really gotten into it as much as I got into like Battle for Azeroth stuff.
We hate the Scalies.
There we go.
Oh, speaking of
Oh,
Gallywix, my take on that, not totally sure that they'll get rid of Gallywix. I feel like WoW is very resilient towards getting rid of like any of their key characters. Like, don't modern plot lines still involve like Jaina all the time?
yes, yes, she's in this newest expansion and she's pissing me off.
Yeah, like they hate moving on to new characters, so I'm not totally sure we'd see Gallywix getting out. He's not a protagonist, so maybe they'd kill him off.
I mean, maybe.
Um,
There's theories floating around that he's going to take over the venture company and remain a serious antagonist.
ooh.
Which that would be interesting. I would be fine with that.
Uh, Other half of that, I have a I have a Gallywix adjacent character in Guild Wars that I hate now.
Oh
Do you care about like story spoilers at all?
no. Oh shit.
So I've been playing through the Living World stuff, and first of all, backstory a little bit. One of the Asura leaders is Counselor Flunt. Um, they're led by like a group of counselors, but he's the representative uh, for like dealing with other races and stuff like that. Which comes to be a plot point in the one where you have to like organize a summit so that everyone unites against the Elder Dragon Mordremoth. Um, but he doesn't do it unless you like demonstrate technology that your Asura friend Taimi is making. And Taimi is so cool and small. She has a degenerative bone disease,
Oh.
which is cool. They like, well, I mean, I guess it's not cool, but
The
I feel like she's
representation is
represented
cool.
very well. Yeah, um, for one thing, I learned she's named after a Finnish friend of the developers that sadly passed away before um,
Aww.
that like that was like put in the game proper. Um, Second, the representation is very very cool because, like, one, she's a progeny, which is a child, an Asura child, similar to how like Char ones are cubs and human ones are called children.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so she's like bonus small, but she's super smart. So she has a golem that she has like specially made. And she's super smart. She's doing all sorts of stuff to like move the plot forward before like you even show up. And Counselor Flunt is an asshole, and I was like, he's just being a dick like all the Asura are. But no, he takes credit for her shit constantly throughout the storyline.
Oh no. That sucks.
I hate that. Bro sucks big time.
How do I get back to... I don't know how to get back to the expansion.
You're on a dragon, just fly there. But yeah, Flunt is bogus. Oddly enough, of the world leaders at the summit, though, I think like he's actually one of the quickest to like pick up what you're putting down, because you have to like convince all of them that Mordremoth is bigger than like their problems in their regions, basically. And Flunt is like, they're fucking up the waypoints. We gotta deal with that. And he's like, yeah, they're fucking up the waypoints, actually. Let's deal with that. He's like an immediate turnaround. Meanwhile, with the Char, there's like 8 dialogues. It's really long. To be fair, Tyria do got a lot of problems going on. Like, at that point in the story, there's... I think, like, every region is under siege by some enemy of some kind. So, like, it makes sense why they're all skeptical, but then, all the convincing you did was kind of like, whatever, because a jungle dragon minion attacks in the summit anyway. And then everyone's like, well, we're all world leaders, and that thing showed up, and we don't like that. Go to the jungle and kill it forever, please.
Oh, Milo. Mwah, you can't have my microphone, sorry. Alright, I made my way back to the expansion stuff. I saw,
Expansion stuff.
I saw a statistics recently that apparently, Paladin is the most played class for the expansion, while Monk is one of the 2 least. I think if I remember correctly, Monk was the second to last of all the played classes in this current expansion.
Huh. What does, like, most played, mean in this context? Like, more were made during this time, or people are, like,
People
putting
are
hours in?
it's probably that the class that people are using the most to get through the story.
Okay.
Which, like...
That implies Monk's balance is really bad during this expansion.
Well, that's too bad. The only level 70 character I have is a monk.
Just level up your other characters.
I've been trying, but I keep coming back to Sarlix because he's my favorite, I think.
That's fair.
Oh, I forget where I'm supposed to be going. Check my map. Oh,
I
yeah.
actually filled up all my character slots
Oh, wow.
because I was like, okay, I want to use this level 80 boost to clear up the like account-wide inventory slot. So I was like, what class will suck the most to level up? And I decided Guardian would work. And like, I have this ultimate game plan to have one of every like um, one of every class at one point, and one of every racial style per armor type. Um, so that means like an Asura, a Char, and one of the humanoids per armor type,
Hmm.
because that gives me maximum style choices. And I've already got a human type for
Oof. Ow.
heavy armor, which is my Sylvari. So I made an Asura Guardian and used my level 80 boost on that because I'm aware that Guardian kind of sucks really hard to level up.
Hey, one second. I'll be right back. My lights just flickered and there was a sound.
Uh,
And also my curtains just
okay.
fell down. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Well, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary, but that was weird. Oof. Oh.
I think one of the cats just knocked stuff down.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's what it was, but that doesn't account for the lights flickering. It feels
Nosferatu.
it feels like it was just a bunch of coincidentals, you know.
Probably. Um,
Okay. Oof. All right.
the other character that I made, and I'm currently leveling because there's kind of a convenient way to do that during Halloween. I was like, I still have 2 more professions that I need to do. Need to stick on a character, those being cooking and jewelry making. And I was like, what profession really screams chef? And using my vast argumenting with my self skills, I determined a necromancer is a proper chef.
Huh? Say that again?
I made a necromancer character that is a chef.
I like that. That's good.
I debated with myself very long about whether an engineer or a hunter, like a ranger, would be a better option. But for some reason, I'm not sure why, necromancer just seemed like a cool option. So I made another Asura, and this one is Flavor Scholar DOS. I used up the entire character limit.
May your hammer strike.
Take one of the rams, Belgrim.
Necromancer actually feels pretty cool to play in this game. It's not like 100% minion focused, but you get to play a lot with condition effects. And you enter a sort of like...
To the we'll meet you in Dornagal.
They call it a Death Shroud. And you get like some different abilities in that mode when you absorb a decent amount of life force. I think it gets cooler with the elite specs, but I have not got that far yet. She's only level 30.
Man. Oh, what? My space button wasn't working. I could hear it clicking, but it wasn't doing anything.
Uh-oh.
Now it's working. Necromancer
I
is
forget,
like...
does WoW have proper necromancers?
No, it doesn't.
It's just Death Knights.
Death Knights, and I think you might be able to get close to the concept with a warlock, but I'm not sure. I
Well,
have...
they summon demonies.
I haven't done much with my warlock because I realized I do not like that class.
That's because you have to channel spells. Ugh.
You have to channel spells, and they take a really long time to channel. Because I want to point out that like other spellcaster classes don't take that much time to channel. Like priest and druid aren't as like those two didn't annoy me as much because it didn't feel like they took as long.
Mhm.
Also, I speaking of amount of time something takes, I found out that haste, because I was wondering if haste was like a dump stat that like, you know, isn't actually important for anything, but I found out that haste actually decreases the amount of time that spells take to cast, as well as like attack speed and stuff like that, which I didn't know. But like it made me realize that that's why Sarlix has been so effective, because he has like 20% haste. So I just like run up on things and beat the shit out of them within a second. And it works.
That's really cool.
I will also say, I unlocked skywriting, which I realized I don't like. I like
What's
steady. Skywriting is like, it's a specific flight style that, it's a specific flight style that, um, you have to control manually, I guess, is the best way I can explain it. Instead of like your mount just like hovering until you move, and instead of your mount like moving the same way that your character would walk, you have to manually flap, more or less. And you have to manually get airborne and stuff like that. I don't know, I don't like it. Oh, shit, spiders.
Yeah, speaking of haste, I think that's one of the things that WoW, like, I will 100% think that WoW did better than Guild Wars.
Really?
Yeah, because in WoW it's like an actual stat, and I think some abilities can give you a buff in that regard. But you can actually just like build around it if you choose to. But in Guild Wars, they have two boons that you can get called Quickness and Alacrity. And Quickness, when you have it, it's a flat 20% increase to anything that has a bar, whether it's your auto attacks or abilities, that kind of thing. Which sounds really good, and I'll get to why it's not really good in a bit. And Alacrity is similar in that instead of speeding things up 20%, it reduces your cooldowns by 20%.
Huh.
And both of them are very strong, which isn't good because they're too strong. Having looked into like the meta and stuff, it is assumed that like if you're going to be doing group content, you will have uptime of both of them 100% of the time. Someone will be granting them to you, and at like the highest level of content, if you do not have both on, it is a bad thing, and you will not be doing that content basically.
Have you heard anything I need to know?
It's one of those like things that have power, like not power crept like gameplay necessarily, but power crept the way people play and the way the game got
You may
designed.
take your leave.
What is your query?
So a lot of like current expansions,
I must
bosses and
defend my
stuff, you
people.
need to have quickness and alacrity up from someone all
I
the
hope
time,
Dagger and Madar are okay.
or else it will not go
Let's
well.
go.
And I don't like that. I don't vibe with that. A lot of people don't apparently, and like even I was reading interviews and one of the developers was even like, you know, if I could have foresaw what would happen, I probably wouldn't have put that in the game.
Man, you know it's bad when a dev says that.
Yeah. I'm not sure they can ever like actually fix it though, simply because it's like in-baked at this point.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But that's why I think haste is better, because you can build it in like different ways, different power levels, and it's not like game breaking for the most part.
Uh-huh.
I will crush you. I will crush all of you.
Unless you're playing Hearthstone. Haste is crazy in Hearthstone.
Oh?
Where is she? Where is Zalatath? She must suffer for what she has done.
I don't remember exactly. Now that I've said that, I don't remember what haste did exactly, and I think I might be accidentally remembering it as charge instead.
Shit.
I swear there was a haste mechanic, but no, or was haste a card? I think haste was just a card. I'll have to look it up when I have a minute here.
Also, hi Smithy, I didn't get to say it a minute ago because I was investigating a noise.
Hi Smithy.
I need to get close.
I'm getting my bones rattled by a skeleton. Fuck.
No, don't do that.
That's like the one thing they know how to do.
Rattle me bones.
I re-rattled him. What did I get out of it? 10 pieces of candy corn.
So something new they added in this expansion is delves, which are basically you go into like a cave system and look for treasure or something while fighting off whatever enemies are in that cave. Which, like, conceptually that's fine. And I believe it's intended to be multiplayer content, but like, they kind of like, if you're not playing with other people, they kind of fill out that gap by giving you an NPC companion who's supposed to help you with the delve. I gotta say, the first time you do a delve, it sucks. It is like the worst.
Oh yeah?
Mostly because, like, if you're playing a class that isn't healing focused, or like in some way cannot heal yourself like quickly, you can set this NPC companion to like act as a healer for you while you're in the delve, so that you don't have to worry about that as much. But like, the problem with that is that he doesn't heal you very well.
Ooh.
Oh, this thing is regenerating health. I see what's going on. Alright, we're just gonna
Kelly, that's
insta-kill
not
that.
fair. Your healing is... NPCs don't deserve better healing than you.
But I mean, the second time
That's
I went...
one of those things that, like... Sorry.
Oh, go on?
Well, I've just noticed that, like, being kind of a common factor, NPC healers are a bit inefficient, no matter what game it is.
Yeah. Um, like the issue that I ran into most often was that his method of healing was that he would drop potions on the floor that wouldn't activate unless you actually ran over them. Oh, I'm
Yo,
in
potion minigame?
trouble.
That sound... Wait a minute, I'm pretty sure that's a... Pretty sure that's a Heroes of the Storm mechanic for some character. I don't remember which one, though. I think that's a mechanic for, what's his name? The old guy from... Diablo.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that dude, I forget his name too, but like he drop heals and buffs in the form of potions, because like that's how you get heals and buffs in Diablo.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, that game's really cool in how it like translates actual like home game mechanics into it. I'd call it like kind of Smash Bros. Like actually.
Interesting.
But anyway, the NPC in WoW
Ah!
sucks at doing it though.
I need a target.
Yeah, it's not great. He also can deploy this like it's almost like a beacon that will like target you to heal you, but like it always seems like he deploys it when it's not needed. Um but like the more delves you do, the more like upgrades you can get to his abilities so that he can do more and not just be like um a pitiful healer. So like the second time around that I
It is
did
cool that you
delves.
can upgrade the NPCs though.
Oh yeah, I'm so glad about that because the second time around when I did a delve it was fine. It wasn't nearly as bad. I still got frustrated because the the two delves that I've done so far have both had a singular enemy NPC who is not automatically hostile to the player, but is way powerful. So like, if you engage enemies close enough to them, they'll become hostile. And like, I got my ass kicked more than once by one of those big kobolds.
The big kobolds mean business.
They're titled the big ones are titled as task finders, which sounds to me like they direct the smaller ones to do things. Oh shit. Stuck in a wall. There we go.
It is my oath-sworn duty to protect the Coreway. The edicts are my guide.
Am I missing something? Where'd my other quest go?
Did you finish it?
I did finish a quest just now, but I thought I had two. Oi. Where am I going? Oh, there's the NPC.
Communication and... sorry. Hello. Pick up that cinder brew keg. I have an idea.
Toss it where? Oh, I see.
Ha! I knew it would work. Let's light them up.
What is the story of the most recent WoW expansion?
Magni Bronzebeard shows up and he's like, well, apparently,
Yeah, he reanimated, right?
yeah. So he reanimated, but he shows up and he's like, well, because apparently people have been hearing, what they call a radiant song, which has been like music in people's heads or something like that.
Azeroth gets advertising, okay.
And, Magni was apparently the only one who couldn't hear it. But like, as they were basically looking into it, like, they get attacked by Nerubians, who then destroy Dalaran and kill Khadgar, I think.
Yo, Khadgar dying again?
Again?
Let's see how long it lasts. I feel like I recall Khadgar dying at some point. And then coming back and being, like, more power. You know, the Gandalf thing, kinda.
Yeah. Well, he like gets disintegrated on screen, so I don't know.
Ah, shit, well, not sure, not sure about it in that case.
And it was like, so they did like a whole cinematic for it, and it was like, it shocked me so much that I kind of just sat there and gaped at the screen for a minute.
It is cool that they're still using the ruby in this.
But also there's this enemy named Xalatath who is like leading the Nerubians, I guess? I'm not entirely sure.
Someone's gotta lead him.
They did like a whole previously on kind of cinematic to explain what's going on, and I still don't quite understand everything.
I need to get closer.
But so Dalaran gets destroyed and like crashes into this island called the Isle of Dorn, which is where the Earthen are. But the Earthen are like in a crisis because they are like so they in order for them to keep living, basically, they have to recharge every once in a while because they're like machines in a sense. But like their memories get erased every time their memories get erased every time they recharge. And in order to combat this, they extract like memory crystals that keep their memories intact so they can recharge and then reinsert the crystal and keep going. But basically all of their...
They're living off PlayStation memory cards.
Literally. But like apparently all of their machinery that keeps all of this whole process running has been damaged and non-functional since the Sundering.
Ooh.
So basically they're all just, because they can't recharge without losing all their memories, they basically have just been like shutting down permanently. So part of the story is like helping them like fix all their machinery and stuff so that they can recharge.
Sounds pretty cool.
It's been really interesting so far. I will say I definitely agree with the people who said that this expansion is super alliance focused, because so far it definitely has been. Thrall is there.
Hold on! Help is on the way!
Thrall's always there. Thrall is another omnipresent protagonist.
Find cover, quickly!
Thrall is there, Anduin's there.
I'm out of range.
What's her name? Sylvanas' sister is there. Moira is there, Magni is there. Gazlo's there. Fucking Noggenfogger was there for a minute.
I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing that, like, I recognize all of these names as existing for, like, all of WoW's history. These are just all the same protagonists.
During the whole sequence in which, like, Dalaran was being destroyed and whatnot, and, like, everyone was, like, crashing, because, like, it literally gets blown up while it's in the air, so it crashes onto the island. And, like, during that whole sequence, because so Dalaran crashes onto the island, and then the Nerubians are, like, swarming, so you have to do this quest of, like, helping as many civilians as you can who survived the city crashing, and one of the civilians that you have to help is Noggenfogger, who is just, like, handing out health potions.
Let's commit
But
our meeting
the,
to
the,
memory.
the thing is that, like, that's the only time you see him during this expansion, as far as I'm aware. So, like, I hope they are not implying that he, like, died to spiders.
Nah, he's just handing out the health potions to more people. There's a lot of people that hand health potions out
They're
too.
retreating. Your
After all
Cinderbrew
this,
makes
for
quite the
sure.
weapon, Wenbrand.
Meet us at the Foundation Hall, champion. The fight against the Nerubians is far from over.
The whole, like Nerubian siege on Dalaran was, like, I don't know, it, like, I won't claim to be, like, super knowledgeable about, like, everything in this game, but man, some of those NPCs that I saw on the floor dead during the siege, I was like, I recognized their names, and I was like, oh, that sucks! Cause like they're like vendors and whatnot that you usually meet, and they were
I am
just like
glad
all the
you're
ground
back,
dead, and I was like,
Adukan.
this sucks. This
The
actually
council
really
is needed
sucks.
here in Dornagol more than ever.
It is time we stand as one.
Sounds like they're actually like
strike back
getting rid of
against the
Dalaran in that
Nerubians.
case.
Well, I mean, it was like blasted out of the sky and vaporized partially, along with Khadgar.
You need a hammer?
It
Or an
happens.
open hand? The three hammers stand as one.
I am surprised they held off on blasting Dalaran out of the sky for so long, though. It seems like whenever there's an airborne civilization, it gets blasted at some point.
Yeah.
I
Like
mean,
I s-
heck, even like Living World Season 2 focuses on Guild Wars' airborne civilization getting blasted out of the sky, so...
Yeah, and like I said, it shocked me so much I just kind of had to stare at the screen for a minute.
It does kind of hit like that, no matter what the game is, once you start seeing, like, named NPCs lying on the ground.
Oh. A baby.
Oh my gosh, its head is massive.
It's just a baby. I'm so sad that it's not pet battleable, but it's probably too high level for me to catch.
Over-leveled baby.
Maybe it's because I'm not like 100% knowledgeable about like all the previous expansions and lore and stuff, but like going into this expansion, I'm just like I don't know what to expect, and everything is a surprise to me. This is, this is probably the ideal experience with a game with as rich a history as this. Like, it does look nice.
I'd say probably, especially because, like, I'm gonna be real, I think WoW has a lot of story bloat going on,
Hmm.
and, like, to someone new, it's completely uncertain what things actually have plot relevance and what things don't. Like, I'm pretty sure there's entire, like, character races that have gone more or less untouched since their inception.
Oh, like
And then there's other
those
ones that
bird
have been,
people.
like... Yeah.
I can't remember what they're
And then
called
there's other
suddenly.
ones that have just been, like, the main plot point of, like, entire expansions.
Yeah.
Like the Drac Theory. Or even, heck, like, I guess, even, like, Blood Elves count. Because Burning Crusade and whatnot.
Hmm.
But, like, it's unfortunate. But I think it's because a lot of the time, well, I think it's just a Blizzard thing in general. Especially, like, modern Blizzard rotating people out, in and out of, the company and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You get a lack of focus, and, things changing, I guess. So the story has gotten a little all over the place. I'm sure, like, the main line is still, all there for the most part. But there are definitely things that could have been expanded on a bit more.
Yeah.
Granted, I guess with a game that big, it's hard to like not have that happen at all too. So I can't necessarily.
Oh, I lost all my momentum because of that, like, dirt devil. Ooh.
Dirt devil.
Have you never heard that term before?
I've heard dust devil. Are they the same?
Yeah, it's the same. Little tornadoes.
When it comes to yeah. When it comes to Guild Wars' story, I'm pretty sure the mainline story is actually finished. Because the entire like main story is how Tyria reacts to the dragons and deals with those.
Ooh.
And as evidenced by the name of the End of Dragons expansion, they figured out how to deal with that. But expansions past that have been sort of their own like isolated stories that further expand on the world. I think the current one is Janthier Wilds, and that covers a region way up north where all the bear people ended up after presumably the ice cap got obliterated and they had to sail away on icebergs.
Oh.
It was not global warming's fault. It was a dragon's fault, as usual.
The clarification was very funny.
It's Guild Wars. It's always a dragon's fault. Or people playing with ley lines and waking up dragons' fault. In the case of Scar. But it led to a dragon being at fault anyway.
I will say the one thing I do like about the skywriting is that it makes gliding feel really good.
Do you get a trail to do like actual skywriting with, or is it just like called that?
There is. There, like, I can't remember. It's called something very specific, but it's like there is actual skywriting, but it's
Ooh.
they also have like timed challenges and stuff from what I understand. Which I haven't done because
pretty
I
cool.
don't feel confident enough in my ability to actually fly my mount anymore. But the gliding feels real good. It's like nice enough that I have just been basically gliding around the Isle of Dorn and doing nothing else between major quest points.
There's nothing wrong with that. You get to see the amazing digital world.
Also, things are not loading in again. My one actual complaint about the expansion has been that things are not loading and that I am actually getting lag sometimes. Which wasn't happening anywhere else in the game. But when you do delves, you get like a special kind of currency to spend on delve specific treasures.
I do like that kind of thing for the most part. I mean, as long as it's not dead content, because it can be like disheartening to try and have to solo that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Guild Wars has dungeons that do that, but no one does the dungeons unless they're like completionists, which is a problem because all of the dungeon armor sets look really nice.
This is a sheep that's growing bluebells or something on it. Bluebonnets.
That's
Bluebonnets.
a lavender sheep.
Lavender. It's got something growing on it.
This sheep be plants.
I've been really amused by, so the earthen are like stone and like, some of the vendors are labeled as like, tasty ore, vendor or spicy gem vendor. And the things that you can buy from them are actually labeled with how they taste.
That's pretty cool.
It's a lot of fun. It makes me think of Gorons. Oh. Let me out of the stall. Flavored gems, that's what it is.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Crunchy rock candy, spicy rubies, and sour topaz bites. I work there now! Your warband is now friendly with earthen. Oh
new
yeah.
Character parallel though. Mine eats paper, yours eats rocks.
Oh.
My thanks for your patronage.
Oh, one thing one thing about the earthen that I am like kind of happy about is that so the earthen are like the precursors to the dwarves, and the earthen women are allowed to actually have proper beards.
Hell yeah. I'm a little surprised after the reaction that, what was it, that, like, Lord of the Rings series got with the dwarves? People were mad.
Do the dwarves, like the women, have beards in that? Or do they not?
I don't recall. I just remember people were upset about it. I believe they're supposed to?
I understand that it can be a very touchy thing to have in your fantasy, depending on how it's handled, but I feel like if it's just something that's common and not commented on, it's no big deal. It's only if you make it like, oh, it's only this one character and everybody has to bring it up that it becomes like an issue. At least to me.
I feel like it should just be allowed no matter what because they're dwarves. And everyone knows that dwarves have beards so that they can feel underground in the dark.
Like moles?
Yeah.
The coreway must be protected.
Everything is so far away in this expansion.
That's what flying is for.
Woohoo!
What is your command? The Titans will return. Be ready.
I need to find a mailbox somewhere. Apparently an NPC sent me mail.
Here in Guild Wars land, we get our mail delivered by birds. I'm surprised more games haven't done that now that I've said it, actually. Like, because messenger pigeons were a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like birds carrying letters in general. That's fun.
Oh, that's right! Those are the ones who deliver mail in Final Fantasy.
Ooh, yeah, I remember that too. I think Mabinogi also has bird mail delivery. The animation for it in that game is cool because they like fly over you and actually drop stuff. And it makes a little sound when it goes in your inventory.
I will be right back.
Okay, bye.
I keep getting jump scared every time I pass a mirror because my eyebrows are still green.
How was Ren Fair, by the way?
It was
Aside
a
from all the stuff that you shared with us.
it was a lot of fun. It was just very interesting. Like tons of people walking around as like elves and things. There was a garden variety gnome hanging around.
That's pretty cool.
um People in fursuits, um people dressed as there was a guy dressed as Jesus. Um the guy dressed as Jesus was really funny. Um when I initially encountered him, he and I were in the same booth, and I was looking at something, and he turned to me and he went, "Wow, a goblin. I haven't seen one of your kind in many years. It seems the humans have tried to hunt you to extinction. Good for you for not being killed off yet." And I was like, "Well, you know, we goblins are survivors." And he goes, "Yes, it is also a wonder that you've learned to speak." And I like that was so out of nowhere that I I like cracked up. And from that point on, anytime I passed him, like while wandering around, he would go, "Good to see you haven't been slain yet." So that was a lot of fun. There was also, so I got put in the stocks like immediately. Like like my brother and I got there, and then within like 5 minutes of us getting there, I was in the stocks. Um um and I was branded a horse thief. And then from that point on, throughout the rest of the Ren Fair, people would call me Horse Thief as I was walking around. Which the stocks thing was really fun. They had like a whole bunch of plaques to hang around people's necks for different crimes. Um, and my brother, when he did it, he got the crime of rioter, which was really funny. But so when when they would do the stocks thing, they would put the plaque around your neck that shows what your crime is, and then the guy, as loud as possible, would announce to everyone in the area what your crime was. And like after then it would be followed by the shame thing. Um
hmm
and my brother, he got the rioter one, and then they followed it up by saying that he had purposefully disobeyed his mother. And I'm standing there and I'm like, "Oh my goodness. No way." And I was recording because he asked me to record it. So I was recording on his phone, and as soon as they let him out, I handed him his phone back and I was like, "You have to show this video to Mom. You've got to." um they had a tavern that they had set up, which had a ton of different like food, but like most of it was meats, so I didn't get anything. I did get a really good pretzel though.
Ooh.
Can I land, please? I got a really good pretzel.
Gotta have a good pretzel.
And I'm glad I did, because like I had wanted to get a good pretzel from the Oktoberfest thing that they were hosting here in town, but I didn't get to go. Um so like, you know, it was a satisfactory replacement. Um and a
Mhm.
lot of the stuff that they had there were like local businesses. So like if I wanted to, I could go get another pretzel from that same place I got it the first time. And then
I'm gonna be real. It is funny that you said you were a horse thief. Like, you're goblin. How did you even get up there?
um so
Local catering is always really good at those events. Also,
oh yeah, absolutely. um I ended up I only bought two things while I was there, which is The one was the plush that I sent to the group chat, and the other was I bought a jar of locally made salsa, which the guy at the
Ooh.
table had free samples, so he had the little bitty plastic cups of salsa and then little bags of chips, so you could try each of the salsas. And oh man, I was sold immediately. It was so good. So I told the guy, I was like, I'm anxious about carrying a glass jar around an event like this, but I definitely am going to buy some. And he was like, we'll just come back and get some salsa before you leave. And I was like, you know what? That's actually a great idea. And that's exactly what I did.
Nice.
I came back and I was like, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. It was really good. Like, I haven't had good salsa like that in a while. And the guy was also like, you could go on our website and order there, but it would take time because it has to ship to you. If you're here in town, just call us, tell us what you want, we'll bring it to you. And I'm like, that rules, actually.
That is really good. Man, I haven't had a proper, like, non-big name salsa in a while, and now I'm jealous.
I wonder if they ship. I wonder how far they ship, because I can recommend them to you. I am going to hold off on saying the name of this place on stream because it is in town, and I don't want to
Yeah.
dox myself.
Yeah, no, if you want to, just, like, send it, like, in the group chat or something. I can check their website, probably, and see if, like, if Mom would be interested in buying from them.
Oh, now I'm forgetting the name of the... It's literally sitting on a table behind me. Let's see if I can reach it without taking my headphones off. My new headset has a really long cord. Ow!
Ooh, that's always nice.
They even wrapped it up all nice in some paper so that it wouldn't, like, bump anything. Okay, I got it. I got the name. The name is really funny. I keep hitting my knee.
Don't do that.
I'm trying not to.
I think the last time I had a salsa that was, like, not a corporation brand was one of the guys in college game group had made a batch and canned a bunch up for the rest of the group. Yeah, it was Rory. Rory's family did that.
Hmm. They only have 4 flavors, but I will say the medium is the one that I bought, and it's really good.
That is a really good name. Why is it always like spicy food names that are silly and fun like that?
Well, if you're gonna burn your tongue off, do it laughing.
That'll make it hurt more.
I don't know where I'm going.
Ooh, I have another horse thing that I can tell you about.
Oh?
No horses in Guild Wars. Which is interesting, because in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, there's like depictions of horses, and sometimes NPCs talk about horses, but like you never see any anywhere. There are no horse mounts or miniatures. The closest we ever get is centaurs, which are an enemy of the humans in Kryta.
The mysterious horse. The mysterious and elusive horse.
Yeah, it's very funny. And they've like made jokes about it too. I forget what event it was tied to, but there's a horse in quotation marks racer from who participates in one of the races. But it's actually 3 Skrit in a horse costume.
I have a quest marker right here, but there's no... The NPC I'm supposed to meet is not here. And it's just
Isn't
been...
this like the second time that's happened?
Yeah. This one has been pretty consistent though, like from the moment that this quest marker showed up, it's just not worked. He's like never here.
All the NPCs in WoW out there living their own life.
Was that dude's guild name the Gooners? I saw somebody who had the guild name Thrall's Balls.
But why?
Oh, you know. Ugh.
What's the tag for that? Or does that our tag's not in WoW?
What do you mean by tags?
Like you in Guild Wars, there's like brackets, around like a tag, and then it's added to your player name. So like,
Oh, it appears.
the Gooners would be like all caps Goon in brackets.
Oh, the full guild name appears in those the crocodile things. You know what I?
Oh, I see.
Like
Yeah.
this guy. So
Get
yeah,
a greater than lesser thans.
yeah.
Okay, I
Do those have
see.
an actual name?
Yes, but it's not coming to me.
If I knew it, I've forgotten it completely, but... So, yeah, a character just ran past me, and I just fully saw Thrall's balls run past me.
Oh, speaking of running and World of Warcraft. Yes, a very, very interesting link I've just had there. Did you see the gnome run?
Oh, I did! I was gonna participate, but I missed it.
Aw.
It was last Saturday, so I was busy.
That looks so fun. Apparently, WoW has a few run events, not just the gnomes.
Um... I just remembered. I saw this dude, and I can't remember
This
his
guy.
I can't remember his name now, but like there was this orc. There was this orc here like at the entrance of Orgrimmar who I swear for a full minute I thought this guy was an NPC because he was walking around like an NPC. And he was just making the rounds through Orgrimmar. Like just not like sprinting anywhere, not mounted or anything, just like walking with a purpose from one end
I
to
do
the
that
other.
sometimes.
It was
It's
just
cool to just like walk through an environment.
no, yeah, I totally agree. I was just like
That guy rocks.
I was like confused for a moment because he was just like because and also he was like completely decked out in like cool armor, so I was like I saw this like decked out orc walking around and I'm like, who is this character? Nope, that's a player. Oh, I wish I knew where you can get a corgi.
Go to the Google. The Google knows all. It can tell you where corgis come from.
I misspelled that.
How do you misspell corgi?
I didn't misspell corgi, I misspelled wow.
What? What do you mean?
I typed in corgi pet, whoa.
The woke corgi?
Oh my goodness. The WoW wiki page says, a corgi is a type of small fluffy dog with stubby legs and large ears.
True.
Aw. Corgi Pup can be purchased from Historian Lore in Stormwind City. Um, what is this currency? Time Warp Badge. Oh, I don't have any of that. A corgi named Cornelius is rewarded from the class hall mission It's So Fluffy. A molten corgi was rewarded to all players who logged in during WoW's 10th anniversary.
Sounds like they're difficult to get.
Seems like it.
Why you got a shovel?
I picked it up somewhere, and I don't know where I picked it up, but it's apparently a really good weapon. Not that I really use
I mean,
weapons
fair
because I'm a
enough.
monk, but
It's a stat stick. Just
yeah.
having it makes you feel more powerful.
331 damage per second. Plus 346 haste. It is considered a polearm.
Oh my gosh, speaking of MMO weapons, I need to show you the giant fuck-off gun that I found.
I love that
Also, I
phrase
love
so
when,
much.
like, you'll agree with me when I post this. This gun is massive. Like I had to find a staircase so that it wasn't like clipping through the ground to get a proper picture of it.
Oh my goodness.
But I love when there's like weapon skins or forms that you can use that are just like not weapons. Stuff like shovels. In Guild Wars, I have a spear that is called like the Peasant's Solution, and it's a pitchfork.
Oh my goodness.
Another spear, which is just a normal. It's a harpoon with dynamite on it. That one's kind of cool. I haven't found too many other jokey skins though. Well, I guess not jokey, but like non-standard weapons.
I know you can
I do
get...
have a, I have a hammer skin that's a great axe though, because there are no great axes in Guild Wars.
I know in WoW you can get, like, gardening tools as, like, skins for weapons that you can transmog. They're
Ooh.
really funny, but, so you can get them on the Dragon Isles, I know for fact, because they cost, no. They... They cost a specific kind of currency, but also you can only buy them if you have a high enough reputation with the Dragon Isles faction, whatever that is. And like, if I remember correctly, you have to have like a level 16 something reputation with them.
That sounds pretty high.
Yeah, and it takes a while, so no gardening tools for me yet.
I believe in you. You will garden the tools. Also, I posted the big gun.
Let me see. Oh my goodness. What do you need a gun that big for? That reminds me of a
This is the
mod I saw.
Charzuka.
I saw a mod for New Vegas that had like awful looking guns, and one of them was a pistol that had a barrel that was literally like 10 feet long.
That sounds amazing. What are you talking about?
This is not a
Listen,
weapon,
if you
but
want to make sure,
Go on.
the bullet hits and it goes straight, if you just put it in a tunnel directly to your target, it'll be fine.
True. This is not a weapon, but this item right here is one of my favorite looking items that you could carry around that actually gives you stats. This Phil, stop looking around all paranoid. This what appears to be a stick of dynamite is called an egg timer. Thermotastic egg timer.
That's really good.
This axe is called the chicken chopper also. I'll give myself the shovel back because the shovel's good.
Asura have an idle animation for having like a main hand and offhand or two-handed weapon. That's very similar to that goblin one.
Oh?
Except they kind of like they look left, sniff at the air a bit, and then turn right and look behind them and like put their ears up. And
Huh.
it's incredibly cute. I love it.
Aw.
But like the way they twist is really funny to me because it's like that picture of that long cat like on the stairs. That's like, I heard something behind me. Perhaps I shall twimst around and see it.
Twimst. I love that.
All of the idle animations are really good in Guild Wars. They also have one for two-handed weapons where they kind of like most of the other races will just like heft it a bit and like look at it. But they'll like sort of like put it on their shoulder and give it like a spin, a really slow spin over their head a couple times to just kind of like feel the weight of it, I guess. I don't know, I like when games make heavy things seem weighty,
Mm-hmm.
and that goes a long way towards that.
Oh, oh. I have to I have to show a screenshot of something that happened recently. Um
Screenshot.
because I had mentioned at one point that like um along with there being a Horde to Alliance parser that changes like words to look like a different language, there's also like
Mhm.
interfaction parsers for the different race languages. Well, I had never seen it in action, but I accidentally gave Jay a face full of it. I'm gonna put this on screen. Because Jay and I were playing and I was just hanging out and Jay landed near me and I started like chatting because we weren't like in call or anything. Jay had just happened to land near me while I was just hanging out. And and so I started like chatting through the like local chat and did not realize that Jay could not understand a word I was saying because I was speaking strictly Goblin. And like Jay literally says in this message like you're speaking Goblin, I can't understand you, and I thought that was a joke, so I kept going.
Speak clearly, and then you hit them with the Noggle Frap bits. Unbelievable.
I'm trying to remember what I said. I know Noggle
The
Frat
third
bit.
line is ridiculous.
It literally is. I know for sure that Noggle Frat bits was understand this.
And then you did a rude gesture.
Yes.
You didn't even do it as Sonari, you did it as some random person.
Yeah, because I forgot I had clicked on the bartender. Oh, right, now I remember. Because, like, so Jay had landed next to me and then immediately turned around and, like, went straight for the sauna at the Pleasure Palace. And so I followed them in there and said, "Freak going straight for the sauna." Oh my goodness. I'm trying to remember exactly how I worded it in that third line, because that third line is absolutely ridiculous. Also, the implication here being that the like first person personal pronoun in Goblin is the letter Z.
That's a good pronoun, actually.
How did I word it? It was like, I'm pretty sure I said, "Listen, elf, I just got back from Kazan and I ain't in the mood to play games with some antenna-browed weirdo." Because that was immediately after I had done the Motherlode dungeon, too, so I was like, in a mood. Something very funny, though, about the idea of Sarlix going to Kazan for a while and then immediately coming back and speaking strictly Goblin to people without realizing.
Multilingual behaviors.
The thing that was weird to me is that, like, Jay switched, Sonari's language over to Thalassian and it didn't work in reverse. I still understood, like, all of the messages.
Hmm.
We joked that the reason for that is because Sarlix has just been around, Sarissa and Sonari so much that he's picked up on Thalassian. But the reverse being that neither of them have learned Goblin yet. To be fair, we all saw what it looked like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, thinking about it, the prevalence of the letter X and the letter Z in the Goblin language probably lends itself to the fact that they have sharp teeth. So it probably is a lot about how, like, their tongue rests against their teeth when they talk.
Ooh. That's really smart.
I have more language headcanons in regards to WoW, actually. I have another one that's, like, super specific, but I was proud of myself for it. So I did some research into, Orcish and some words that are in Orcish, and, like, what they translate to and stuff. And so, let me find this. I came up with a headcanon in regards to the word kek. Let me see if I can find what because I wrote this down. So I said, Kek is actually an Orcish word like LOL. It's a shortening of the phrase Ogar go Kek, which means death by laughter, which I had to do my research to figure out what words translated to that. Originally used as part of an insult directed at those who had shamed themselves in combat in some way that was laughable through weakness or general failure, but picked up and shortened by other Horde races to simply kek, as slang for finding something amusing. That's my headcanon and I'm sticking to it.
I vibe with that.
Another part of that I had written down was that kek itself is like a noun because it translates to laughter, as in like the sound and not the action.
Mm-hmm.
So like to orcs, it's very funny to them hearing other Horde races just say the word laughter in response to something funny. I really like language in, like, fiction, and it's something that, like, interests me. I used to have a ton of headcanons in regards to, like, language in, like, Kirby and stuff. It's been so long at this point, I don't remember them.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish, and I know making a conlang is like a lot of work, but I kind of wish there actually was one for Orcish and Common. I think it would be really interesting.
Language in games in general is really cool. I don't think Guild Wars has like different spoken languages, at least not during Guild Wars 2's time. But I'm aware there's Asura have a written language that you can sometimes find on a lot of their construction.
Hmm.
And there's a sort of like newly introduced common called New Crichton,
Hmm.
which is implied to just be cursive, and the Char do not like writing in it.
I can't blame them. Cursive is difficult.
Cursive is difficult.
Did you have to learn it when you were a kid? Like in school?
Yeah, in 6th grade.
It was taught for all grades of elementary school for me. And I am so bad at writing in cursive, but the thing is that, like, it stuck with me enough that my casual handwriting is partially cursive now.
I think I'm about the same, and that's what makes it look like bad a lot of the time. I have to willingly, like, not half and half it. I need to pick one
Mm-hmm.
and go with either script or cursive, or else it just looks not good.
My it's like seeped into how I do my signature even. So like
Mhm.
my signature is like swirly, like it's fake cursive.
Doctor's writing.
Literally. Um and then also when I write my initials at work, because when we do double checks for like orders at work, whoever did the double check needs to initial it to show that it was double checked. And I'm at a point where my initials do not look like letters, period. So like one of my coworkers approached me once and was like, "Is this your signature?" Jay is currently going through the same thing that I went through for a little bit there with in regards to like difficulty scaling in this game. Because like Jay hit like level 35 and suddenly everything was too easy and I'm like, dude, you've got to do expansion stuff.
You gotta move out of those starting areas.
Yeah, literally. Human child.
Human child.
Excuse me?
Hello.
Gordon Tramsey?
See you later.
Okay. Yeah, man. This is a resort? Where am I? Got Weedlespan.
Yo!
Hey, I don't work for you.
Have a good one!
Oh, there's a blood elf child here too. Oh. What's with all the children here?
Speak, friend. Dabu!
I love when NPCs have like an aggressive voice line, but whatever their actual like dialogue on the side of the screen is friendly.
It is very funny.
Welcome, friend. Hurry back.
I had a. It wasn't. It's similar. I ended up talking. There's this part in one of the missions where like you have to help the world leaders or whatever in Guild Wars, and I talked to fucking Count Counselor Flunt as he was cowering, and the audio line that it played it was like, "I've forgotten more than you'll ever know." And meanwhile, he's like, "Deal with those miscreants."
this this NPC is just hammering a bag. She's just hard at
That's how
work.
you make bags.
She looks like she's not having a good time.
Would you be having a good time hammering bags?
Probably not. I love when NPCs are doing some kind of idle animation, but clearly not actually doing anything. Hammering a bag, you know?
Mhm.
Cats, can you please not knock things over? Thank you. There's a lot of children NPCs in this area, but all the adults are goblins.
It's a resort.
For children?
Maybe.
Oh, Milo's playing with Legos. Okay, that's what that noise was.
Resorts can be for children.
Oh, there's a. Oh, all the adults are down here. Okay. They're all out on the beach.
I am honored. Till next we meet.
You're back. How are you? Off with.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
I love when the gnomes have a mohawk.
The Gnome Hawks.
Where's the sun? This seems like a pitiful resort.
Oh, maybe it's one of those inside ones. Like,
Hey, how you doing?
I don't remember what the
Strength
place is
and
called, but
honor.
there's this place in St.
Taboo.
Cloud that's like a hotel slash indoor, the Edge. It's an indoor water park. I don't like that place though. And yes, it's because I got injured exactly one time and had to stop playing for like an entire day.
Aw.
I did get to hang out in a cafe, and that's one of the like 3 times in my childhood I saw an episode of Digimon, though.
Shit, I did!
What
What's
did you
all...
did?
Jay just pointed out that I forgot to share the link to the stream on Tumblr.
Oops. Share it now.
Oh, I almost put in the link for the salsa. Whoops. Oh, I'm at a resort that I just came across that is full of people. Characters, that is. Not actual players. I'm sure this is probably a pop-in location on roleplay servers, though, considering it's like an actual resort.
What about the other resort?
What other resort?
The one with the one the Gallywix one.
Oh, the Pleasure Palace. Well, I think that's also probably a pop-in location, but like... I wouldn't know. I'm not on any roleplay servers. Yet.
You gotta find a roleplay guild.
Yeah, probably. I was doing my research on roleplay servers, and it seems like the one that is most horde-oriented is like largely guild-based, and I'm like, that sucks. Although apparently, like, walk-ups are like a common thing anyway.
I've been
That's one of those things I haven't... Like, despite the game being called Guild Wars, I am in no guilds. Because every time people advertise theirs, it's like, make sure you have Discord and all that junk.
What's up?
It's like, no, I would rather keep the game activities to the game.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. This dude's name is Trip.
Time is money, friend.
As much as I'd love to be involved in the community, it's like... I'd like to keep the game in the game.
Yeah. I'm
And I'm aware that it means I'll miss out on stuff probably, but still.
well, it's one of those things where I'm too wary of just joining Discords randomly.
Oh yeah, that too, definitely.
Like, the idea of just joining some Discord for the possibility of being in whatever roleplay guild or whatever is just like, I don't know, that feels like a dangerous gamble to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too keen on that.
I have the bonus problem of just generally sucking at actually participating in Discords I'm in anyway, so like...
Hey there.
Oh, same.
Safe travels.
What sword?
You know, the sword.
Jay and I were talking about it, that the sword piercing Azeroth should have been a way bigger issue for the planet overall than just one area. Well, I mean, obviously it is because of, like the erupting of Azerite from various locations and whatnot, but I mean more, like, ecologically. Like, that... You want to talk about climate change, that the sword should be causing, like, turbo climate change.
What? That sword didn't do nothing.
Well, I mean, it kind of goes up into the atmosphere.
So? Planes do that.
Well, planes aren't this big.
You don't know that.
Uh, what planes have you seen?
Big ones. I don't know, I've never been on a plane.
I don't enjoy
I've never
them.
been to an airport. The closest I've been to an airport is a bar across from an airport.
I'm not a fan of planes and flying, like, overall. The first time I was ever on a plane, I had to be, like, totally by myself. Which, like, I have had a fear of flying since the concept even entered my mind that it was a possibility to fly. I don't like heights.
I get you.
I don't mind airports so much, though, because, like... I don't know, they're almost like a mall. I like all the
You can buy
stores.
trinkets.
Yeah, you can buy trinkets, and there's also some restaurants and things in there sometimes. Like...
You can have expensive food that sucks.
Yeah. Just like a mall. Actually, the mall here has this one place that's really good. It's like a little food thing that sells exclusively French fries. But they do like
French fry restaurant.
they do like made to order French fries. Whoa. They do like made to order French fries, in that you go up there and you tell them what style of French fry you would like. So, like, if you like curly fries, you get curly fries. I flew too close to a worm, so now my flying speed is decreased.
Frickin' worms.
But if you like curly fries, you could get curly fries. If you like steak cut fries, you could get steak cut. If you like regular fries, you get regular fries. And then from there, you can choose what size you want. And they do big sizes. And then you can choose what flavor of fry you want. So they do, like, different seasonings on the fries. And they're really good. And, like, it's not even just that, like, they sprinkle something over the top of it. They put the fries in a thing and then shake them up. So that they get completely coated in the stuff. It was so good. That was, like, the thing that I used to get to eat when I worked at Hollister. It was the only...
I can't help but imagine, like, a movie theater popcorn bucket full of made-to-order fries.
They did some pretty decent
like,
sizes.
I'm not sure if it's that big.
Not quite
For real?
that big.
Like, that big, that big?
Not quite that big, but they had some pretty big cups of them. They were like drink cup sizes.
Ooh.
They had a food truck at the Ren Fair, and I didn't get any. I should have. But by the time that I was over by the food trucks, my brother and I were so thirsty that we didn't even pay attention to the actual food. We were there to get drinks and drinks only.
That's fair. Fries tend to be thirst makers, not quenchers.
Yeah. We went up to one food truck and they had like, because it was hot. I need to emphasize it was hot. It was hot. I was fully decked out in my costume plus the face paint, which, to be honest, the face paint was the least cumbersome part of the whole getup. But like, I was so ready to get a drink, and then like get up there and I'm like, please, can I have a nice cold lemonade? And the lady was like, we're out of lemonade.
That's really unfortunate. Did they have like something else you could have, or?
Oh yeah, they had other stuff. Um, they had other stuff. They had iced tea, which was really good. That's what I ended up getting.
Ooh. Ren Fair iced tea.
This NPC keeps getting scared awake.
Hi,
Hi.
It's Jay.
I'm here. I was asleep.
Good morning.
Yep, I fell asleep in the chair and I slept so hard. Slept so hard, dude. Slept like a rock. And then at some point, my dad woke me up and put my cat on me, and then I went back to sleep.
Can this NPC stop being so twitchy?
Be nice. They have anxiety.
That bed can fit at least 5 goblins. Let's see. I'm counting, like, doing the math in my head based on the space they're each taking up. I'm counting, like, 9. You could probably fit, like, 9 on here.
What's up?
And I finally unlocked the Volpera, which I want.
What?
I was saying I got one of
Go,
my characters
go!
almost to level 50.
Oh!
And
Ow! Oh!
unlocked the Volpera, which I wanted really bad.
Oh! Ow!
Nice. Percy is falling down the stairs, I think.
Hands are so cold.
What's the temp like over in your area, Jay?
Cold. Oh, speaking of, I need to see if my stepmom's cat will come in here.
I wanted to compare colds.
What? How
Because
cold?
it's like... Here, during the day, it's... below 50, but higher than 40. And at night it is... Let's see here. We're getting
Oh.
between 20 and 30.
Well, it has been in the 80s here.
Well, you live in like, Hotland.
True. Ooh, what's in here? Nothing, I suppose. Whoa, look at this fish!
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I can't find him. Her cat is scared of my cat, so he won't come in the back door because my cat's in the basement. But he won't come in for anybody but my stepmom either. And my stepmom's working. So
Will
you
I
guys
get...
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Lear's not
Lear's
talking.
deafened, right? Lear's deafened. So I had when I started talking about my stepmom's cat. Nobody responded, so I was like, oh, maybe I disconnected. I don't know.
You don't respond to me half the time! I'll say something, it'll be dead quiet, and I'll sit there and be like, hello?
It's not that I'm not responding, it's that my microphone's not always picking up my responses. Because I'll go, uh-huh, and sometimes it won't pick up.
At that point, it's best to just actually say something instead of making a noise of affirmation.
Yeah. This.
What is that thing? Oh. It's a dead basilisk.
You know what that means?
No?
That means it's not your problem anymore.
It was never my problem because it's at the bottom of the lake.
And it's not your problem now, so...
Fizzle and Pozik's speed barge.
Went to the speed barge in a minute. That's the last time we went. Stared at all the people.
Well, I wasn't gonna stick around the speed barge long. I was just taking a stop here because, like, I've just been flying around and doing nothing.
Do not waste my time.
Doing
Sheesh.
quest stuff.
Hostile
I
NPCs
need
are
to
so
level
funny.
Sarissa, but... They are, especially because right when you fly away, they stop caring.
Well, no. I mean, like, not hostile as in fight you hostile. NPCs that are just aggressive at you for no reason. I clicked on that. I clicked
Yeah.
on that lady, and she said, "Do not waste my time." Like, okay.
I love the ones where you click on them and they're like, "What do you want?" Jeez. I don't know. You're a merchant. I was trying to buy stuff from you.
Pozik is tall. This motherfucker. Why is every other major goblin taller than Sarlix?
Why did I do this?
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Pozik is taller than Sarlix, and so is Gazlo. The only other goblin I can think of off the top of my head who's not taller than Sarlix is Noggenfogger. But to be fair, I don't know what it...
My death.
I don't know what it is about his, like... I don't know what it is about his demeanor, but Noggenfogger looks tiny. Like, I look at him and I'm like, that's a really small man. I'll be right back. The cat's knocked the
Okay.
curtains down again.
I'll be here. Then there was one. I don't know where my body landed. Well, now I've fallen past my body.
I'm back.
Hi, I fell to my death, and now I can't find my body.
You're a ghost.
I am a ghost. When we were at the like fair event that they had, I died and I was a ghost. And there was a ghost there that you could talk to, and she was like lost and sad.
Aw.
I was like, why is there a sad ghost wandering around at this fair? Talk to this guy.
Listen up, sad ghost. This is a fair. You should be having fun.
That's not what I meant. What I meant was like, how did she die at the fair? You know, like, what's her deal?
Have you seen the kind of rides at that fair?
Yeah, and I was bad at all of them. Except the roller coaster. You can't be bad at a roller coaster unless you get sick on it.
If it has one of those photo things, you could be bad at it.
That's true.
You could blink.
We went to... Shit, I'm being chased by... This is the first time I've ever been attacked by a flying enemy while flying.
I told you it happens.
It's the first time it's ever happened to me. And I am absolutely gonna get killed. Guys, help!
I can't help you.
Well, there's all these people standing around the camp just watching me get obliterated by this sky terror.
Griznak.
I seen you around here before. See you around, friend.
I did not just come back from being a ghost after falling to my death to be killed by this thing while everybody stands around and watches.
The Rizzler.
You okay over there?
This NPC's
The Rizzler.
This NPC's name is this NPC's name is Rizzle, and the moment that I started laughing at him and called him the Rizzler, he did a crying animation.
Don't fucking call me that. Do not.
The man started sobbing.
He said that is not my name.
Oh shit, what the fuck? I really wish it had played the, like, gnome crying sound when I said that. Because it would have been much funnier if the actual sound had played. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Smithy.
Welcome back.
Interesting. Good day to you. Pleased to meet you. My, you're a tall one. Was there something
I was
else?
driving home from work today,
Totally
and
annoying.
Chapel Roan was on the
Sorry,
radio.
Are you through? Interesting.
And I was like, you know what? I guess I'm just gonna have this song stuck in my head. Not mad about it.
Was it the, what's it called? Hot to Go or something like that?
No, I was waiting for Hot to Go to come on. It was basically the, you're gonna regret getting married because it's not me you're getting married to. And you'll wake up next to him in the middle of the night. That song.
Oh, I think I've heard that one.
I like it. It's a good song.
I have a video that Cookie insists is a nuclear weapon against her autistic brain. Because it's those the sensory fruits dancing. And the music is hot to go.
That's funny
Hey,
It's like
how
a
you
minute
doing?
long,
Have
and
a
she
good
cannot and I get myself with it. It's just like throwing a flashbang into a room. I end up watching it like 3 times before I can, before I get back to what I was doing.
I have a video like that, but it's only like 40 seconds long. I gotta actually, now that I thought about it, I gotta go watch it.
I'm gonna die.
Stop dying!
This game is not easy anymore.
I know that feeling.
Well, we were talking about the difficulty scaling in this game. And like once you reach a certain level on the main continents, it's like not difficult anymore, but you also stop gaining experience. So you kind of have to go do the other continent stuff. But then it's like, ah shit, I got so used to it being like one-hit kills for stuff. That now stuff is actually fighting back, it's hard.
Oh my god, I missed fucking... God damn it.
What?
Now okay, so earlier, one of the Halloween events was bugged, called Mad King Says, and it's just Simon Says. You do emotes when the king tells you to. And it was bugged earlier, so like I checked in twice because it's supposed to happen every 2 hours. And since it was bugged, it was just 50 people standing around being like, "Where's the Mad King? Why isn't he saying?" But like they fixed the bug, and I think they've been running it more frequently, and this has completely messed with my timetable. So I went to where I just happened to be in the area, and I heard the event closing, and I'm
Oh,
like, oh, come on. I want to play Simon Says. I want my key piece.
kindergartner on the playground.
Shit. She's got simulacrums? That's not fair.
Where are you?
I'm on Zandalar.
I thought you were coming to the speed barge.
No,
Nah.
I just said I haven't been there since the last time we were there.
You said you would come in a minute.
I said I haven't been there in a minute.
Oh, that's not what I heard. I just been hanging out here waiting for you because I thought you said you'd be here in a minute.
I can get there.
No, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go talk to Noggenfogger.
Well, I just finished this quest.
Noggenfogger is one
Okay.
of those NPCs that I ended up liking more than I thought I would.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I have
Oh, I'm going
an
the wrong
important
way.
question. And by that, I mean, it's not important. But I still have a question. I have enough... What are these things? Candy corn cobs. To get my first Halloween reward. Do I get a candy corn node that I can mine daily in my home instance, or a cool outfit?
Whatever you
Disclaimer,
want, man.
disclaimer, the candy corn node doesn't pay for itself until you've mined it for like 600 days.
Oh my goodness. Get the cool outfit.
I don't know, but I might play this game for 600 days.
Yeah, but how long are you willing to mine that every single day? And will the outfits still be available by the time you get enough?
This is just my first reward, and there's still like 20 days left in the Halloween event.
I mean, whatever you want, man.
Eventually
I'm
you
getting
could
the
get both.
outfit.
What's up? Hey, you scratch my back? Hey, someone scratch yours.
I went with the outfit. I want to dress up for Halloween.
I need to know who voices Noggin Fogger because they do a really good job.
Good luck finding that. I couldn't find anybody who voices anybody in this game.
Really?
Yeah, but also I might just be bad at looking. I'm being attacked again!
Wow, I can't spell!
Everything is so hostile here. I just want to discover my flight points.
Oh wow. No voice actors are coming up, period, for anything.
I told you, it's like impossible. I couldn't find anybody who voices anyone in this game. Because there were a couple people that I was like, ooh, this guy sounds familiar. Nope, no luck.
Immediate outfit regret.
Oh?
Listen, the outfit is good, but I hate when they don't have the bonus toes for the Asura. Some outfits, they have, like, bonus toes on the shoes, and sometimes the bonus toes just, like, stick out the sides of the shoes.
Everybody here is dead. There's little ghost children running around.
Oh my gosh, I just heard the cutest dialogue from an NPC.
What'd they say?
She said she thinks Sylvari should get treats too, since they don't get to be kids.
Oh,
Aww.
that's so cute! I should play Guild Wars again.
Huh? What? What? Wait, huh? What?
Huh?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, I'm Googling something. No, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he discovered something cursed.
I don't know. I'm not sure that this is cursed, but apparently one of the, like, one of the devs for Warcraft as a franchise also wrote Transformers shit.
Huh.
I'd believe it.
This dude wrote for the Transformers IDW comics. What? I mean, I guess maybe that makes sense as to why I attach to the game so easily, but like, huh?
Get transformed. You didn't even realize it.
I didn't realize it.
Speaking of Transformers, I was watching the original 1984 show the other day, and I watched the first episode and then I went to bed. But there's this part in the first episode where I don't even remember what specifically happens, but somebody helps Optimus in some way, like fixes him up or something, and he like crosses his arms and goes, "Thanks," and then it cuts straight to commercial. He's like, "Thanks," and then it's like, da da da. Made me laugh so hard because there wasn't even like a break. It was like he was standing there with his arms crossed, and immediately here comes the card. Oh, it made me laugh so hard, but also it was like 3 in the morning, so it probably was not that funny. Oh, but it killed me. It was oh. Is this a flight point that I can use? Yeah, okay. Wild to me that all the like the enemy NPCs, if you're not within like 5 feet of them, they do not care. Like, I know you can see me. You're up there on top of this pillar, but you just don't care that I'm standing right here.
Can you imagine how hard MMORPGs would be if enemies like aggroed onto you at like any range they could see you?
Yeah.
You'd
It's
walk into
still
like the
funny,
bandit
though.
base and 50 guys would swarm you.
That's
It's
what
still
Skyrim
so
feels
funny,
like.
though.
It is
Yeah,
pretty
honestly.
funny. Never should have come here.
I haven't played Skyrim in so long. Lear, did I tell you I've been reading a book?
Is it the book that you didn't like? Or is
No,
it
it's a new book. It's a new
Okay.
book that's actually really good.
I have not heard about this new book.
Okay, so it's called The Reappearance of Rachel Price. And it's kind of like a critique on true crime in a way.
Mhm.
And sorry, finding flight points that I haven't found yet. So it's kind of a critique on true crime because it starts out with the main character her name is Annabelle, but she goes by Belle, and her mom disappeared 16 years ago when she was like 2 years old. And
Baby!
she, like, her whole life, she's just been known as Rachel Price's daughter. And she's like, why does my whole life have to be tied to this woman I can't even remember? Their whole life ended by it. They've had podcast after podcast. So many people talk about it. So many people harass them about it. Her dad went to jail until he was found innocent of her mom's murder. Like, it's really, really played a huge part in their lives, and Belle has this underlying resentment for her mother for going missing. Well, her dad signs a contract to tell the story of Rachel's disappearance for $40,000 because his dad needs like he needs a carer basically because he's got dementia and he's had 2 strokes and he can't remember where he is. So he needs somebody to be there with them every day, but they can't just put him in a home, you know. So he signs this deal for $40,000 to talk about Rachel's disappearance, and then they start filming like reenactments, and they're filming a reenactment of the day that Rachel went missing. And while they're on break from filming, Belle, the daughter, overhears two people on the crew talking about how they think that her dad
Interesting.
killed her mom and got away with it. And she gets mad and storms off. And then when she's on her way home, who does she find? Her missing mother. Slowly ambling her way back home. Walked over 8 hours on foot to get there. And it's like this kind of, okay, well, where the fuck has she been all this time? What are the chances that she showed up on the same exact day that they're filming for an entire documentary about her disappearance? Like, what is going on? And so now the intrigue is like, okay, so did she go missing on purpose? Was this a choice that she made? Why did she go missing? Is there really somebody who kidnapped
Time is
her, or
money,
did she
friend.
just need
Be
to
good.
disappear? And Belle really does not trust Rachel at all. So it's a really interesting book so far. And another twist, like, I read the back of the book when I picked it up, and it said full of twists and turns, and I was like, okay, well, that's just something people say about mystery books. That's not necessarily true. But it really is. Like, every 10 pages, I'm like, what? What do you mean? But not in a way of, like, where it's frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
There's a series on Netflix called A Good Girl's Guide to Murder about this girl named Pip who, in her final year for her final project in English, she decides she's going to solve a murder in their town that's been unsolved for years, and she solves it. But the lady who wrote the series that show is based on also wrote this
Glad
book.
I could help.
And one thing I did notice is that she tends to love doing stuff with the victim's cell phone, which is interesting. She likes to do stuff with the cell phones, because cell phones are a big thing in the show. And the section that I read today on my lunch break, they stole Rachel's phone to look through. So it's interesting to see, like, the sort of stuff that an author likes to put in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also been really nice to read a book that I'm not, like, feeling the need to critique really closely, you know?
Yeah.
Because that other book that I was reading was just, it was just not a good book. It's just a bad book. And I don't think that there are many bad books. I mean, I know there are, but, like, you know, there's an audience for pretty much every book, but this is just not, it was not a good book.
Mm-hmm.
And I also picked up a whole series, like a box set of a series on Facebook Marketplace from when I'm done with this one.
What?
I said I'm excited to start reading that when I'm done with this one.
You keep, like, your voice muffles and then disappears.
Well, I leaned down to scratch my foot that time, so that was probably why that time. I don't know why other times. Unspent talent points.
You keep saying that.
That's because I keep leveling up.
No, no. Let's be totally transparent here. The other night you went, I have so many talent points.
Well, I only had 2. It was just more than normal. Because I got 2 at the same time.
I forgot I'm
You're
a
just
skeleton.
giving these
Whoops.
suckers away.
Who's short now, huh?
skeleton.
Got a contract with your name on it.
Remember when we ran around as miniature skeletons? That was fun.
Where there's risk, there's reward.
I'm a skeleton right now.
But you're not miniature.
I am now! Oh, sometimes I wish I had the actual energy to take on ambitious projects.
Yeah.
Cause like, I know I talked about wanting to do a reading of that one WoW short story, about Gazlo, but like, while I was at work, the thought crossed my mind of like, oh, what if I also, like, drew scenes from it and, like, made it a whole thing? Not like animated, but like, kind of storybook-esque.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, that's a lot of work.
This is how I feel every time I consider working on my visual novel.
This is unrelated. I just read a place name in Zuldazar as Ada Girl. That's not what that says. No, yeah, that's how I feel too when I think about working on like a longer form.
Oh, there's
anything.
a person here! There's never a person here!
Where?
There's an orc!
Oh, at Galliwick?
Yes!
Hang on, I gotta get there. I'm going back to this flight point.
I feel like I'm moving
fly
really
back.
fast.
You
PvP
look like
guild.
you're moving really fast. Oh, you know why you're moving so fast? Because your haste is fucking insane.
No, I have like 20% increase on my no, wait. I inherently have a 20% increase on my movement speed because of my class and my specialization, but I also equipped with a piece of armor right now that is plus 35 to my movement speed.
My haste is
Whee!
3%. my highest thing right now is my mastery, but my critical strike was higher before.
I have 3 more minutes of being a skeleton. Just hanging out in the hot tub with this orc. Marksmanship Hunter, level 35. Their name is Kilo.
I have so much money. Not as much as you have.
Yeah, that's what I figured was happening. The dude's hearthstoning away.
Oh no, he's leaving?
Yeah, I just left.
Dang.
Didn't enjoy being in the drink with a skeleton. There is someone else here though, apparently. There's a Volpera here.
I should make my Volpera.
I thought you already did.
No, I just unlocked it. And then I went to bed.
Oh! What is this person doing?
Video games.
They're spinning around that pole real fast.
They're just having fun, I guess.
Isn't that what we did the last time we were there?
We didn't spin around the pole, though.
Hmm?
How are they even doing that?
I don't know.
The turn radius on stuff is not that good.
Oh, I'm back to normal. Well, as normal as I can be when I'm shrunken.
I thought you were just gonna say, well, as normal as it gets. Which, it made me laugh because my stepmom went to the doctor last week and she goes, well, they said I'm normal. And we were like, that's not what they said.
I'm so fast.
I still didn't. Did I show you my new mount yesterday? I feel
No,
like I
you
still haven't
keep
gotten to
bringing
show it to
you keep bringing it up and then you don't.
I get distracted easily.
Oh, little man on the towel.
In here. Okay, so I need to go. That's the thing for there. But just a little northeast of. You can't actually set a waypoint at the Pleasure Palace. You have to set a waypoint near it.
You can't?
No. At least I can't.
Oh, well, there's no flight points there.
Yeah. You gotta set it near it.
Oh, I think this person was waiting for their friend. Because another person just showed up.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what's going on. Oh, they're a pair of Volpera.
I wanna wave at them.
Oh, you're here.
Hi. You're so fast.
I'm so small.
This is my new mount.
Oh.
It does not fly.
Yeah, you think? It's kind of ostrich-like.
Yeah. I waved at that person. No wave back, it's okay. They're doing target practice.
See, I'm telling you, they're just here to hang out together. They were waiting. One of them was waiting on the other.
Mm.
Oh!
Oh, I turned. You're so little.
I am so little. Hold on, stay still. Back up a
Okay.
little.
More?
Yeah. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I got a new toy. It's a football.
Throwing
Hey!
stuff at you.
Hey! I need to bind the football or something to like a key so that I don't have my screen like covered by it. Oh wait, they were throwing snowballs. I know that.
I don't.
Apparently the snowball has been nerfed, but it used to interrupt anything that you were in the process of charging. So like it would also interrupt like eating. So if you were trying to heal by eating and someone threw a snowball at you, you would get no effects. Like it would cancel out the healing. And apparently they nerfed that specifically because people were doing that to each other during like dungeons and stuff and getting their teams killed.
Level 73 Frost Death Knight. Sorry, I was reading.
Why is it always snowballs?
Oh my goodness, the way you just scrambled up to me was so scary.
Aw.
Big no.
In
Whoops.
For Honor, there
Now
was
you're skeleton again.
emote where you'd like reach down and scoop up a handful of snow to like turn into a snowball and throw it whoever you're locked onto. And people would use that because you bend down super fast, so they'd use it to like fuck up other people's timing on attacks.
Aw.
They never nerfed that though.
Oh, wait,
If
wait,
you
wait.
attack that dummy, it shows you as in combat and won't let you leave until you walk away. We'll be eating the shit out of this bag.
No, you can hit escape and it'll untarget it.
Not if you're close to it. I tried that already. It didn't work.
Escape.
Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the other new toys I got. Hold on. Check this out.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
Apparently this used to make anybody in proximity start doing the train noise, but now it only works if you're in a party together.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
I love my little foot shuffle when I turn around. So silly.
Also, because it used to make other players in proximity make the train sound.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
It gave me a status that says toy train set. Choo choo.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
But apparently because it used to make other players in proximity who are not in your party also make the train noise, like people would set it out in crowded areas just to set off like every other player in the area. And it got to a point that players were so annoyed by it, they added a new toy which is a train destroyer, which another player can set out and it will destroy the toy train.
Oh, that's funny. It's gonna run over my feet.
I also got this.
Crashin' Thrashin' Racer. Let's see what's in my toy box, because I have some stuff. It doesn't show that I have anything, just kidding.
Whee! You have to actually, like, equip it for it to go in your toy box.
I have a tugboat bobber. I have stuff that I equipped as... oh, I have this. This. Somebody summoned this when we were in that village that one time.
Yeah. Oh, I also have that toy.
I don't have very many toys, but I do have fishing bound to a key. Because I was doing so much fishing. I finally got all my grizzly trophies, and I can't even go turn it in.
You're gonna have to wait another month.
I know. Why are you a mushroom?
Oh, you know. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Whee!
I can't turn into a mushroom, but I could go turn into a scarecrow if I wanted to. I just have to
The
visit.
mushrooms don't have a swimming animation!
Hang on.
That's awesome! Wow, dropped the
that's
ball
so
on that
funny.
one.
That is so funny.
Not necessarily. They could be spawned like only in places where there's no water.
The mushroom enemies that I've encountered so far have been on the Isle of Dorn, which definitely has water.
Maybe they're coded
Well,
not to go into it.
and I would think like swamps have a bunch of mushrooms, you know.
Well, my thought is that like if it's going to be something that the players are able to turn themselves into, you would think they would have made an animation for swimming. Because the players are not going to stay out of water even if the actual NPCs are not coded to go in.
Maybe they just thought it was funnier this way.
It might just be that they thought it was funnier. It definitely is funny.
Fishing in Gallywix's pool.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it is a toy, so like I doubt they put much effort into that.
I got a torn sail out of here.
I bet if you try like most emotes, they probably don't have associated animations either.
Oh, you know what? You make a good point. I'm gonna. I can't put my weapon up.
You can't fight as a mushroom. I got an empty rum bottle out of there.
Nope, there's no animations.
You are just standing there. Are you sure that Sarlix waves and laughs? You don't even make the noises.
No,
Do the
he's having
choo-choo one.
he's having performance anxiety. Leave him alone.
Oh, hey, you actually move when you tell a joke.
That's interesting. Why is that one animated?
I don't know. I couldn't hear your joke, but
Well,
I want to see if you can. I want to see if it works this time.
Oh. Yeah, it works now.
Yay! For context, last time we were at Gallywix's.
Oh no, I already showed the context on stream.
Okay. Oh, it was very funny. I was like, fuck, dude, what are you talking about? I don't know.
I thought you were
can't
joking.
Oh.
I literally thought you were joking.
Somebody left a coconut drink on the ground over here. I just remember the first time we were here, we spent a decent amount of time jumping off the roof.
Yeah, I also remember that. It was on stream. My favorite part of that I keep going back to rewatch is when we first get here and the name comes up across the screen and you immediately go, "Oh no."
Why does it have to be called this, though?
You know why? You know why? You know exactly why. You would like to believe what?
I would like to believe that he doesn't fuck.
Oh, no, 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 no. Let's be totally clear. He definitely does.
I wish he did.
Gallywix's villa in the goblin starting area literally is full of half-naked women. I'm not kidding. You wanna believe all you want that Gallywix doesn't fuck. His villa is always full of half-naked women.
I want to believe that nobody would fuck him for free. Only for money.
He wouldn't pay them. Are you kidding me?
So you're saying all these people around here aren't getting paid either?
Not enough. You there, bartender, are you getting paid?
What's up?
How much? How much are you getting paid? They can't even give you a bar that you can see over.
Keep it real.
You don't even have a stool back here.
This man only gets paid when I buy from him.
Don't be a stranger.
No.
Where are you?
Where did you go?
I'm at the bartender. Not the one at the bar.
Where I am.
No,
Oh, okay.
that's the bar. The bartender is this guy over here.
Where?
Under the light with the tag bartender.
There's a bartender over at the bar also.
Yeah, but
At
this
least
dude's
guy can see over his table.
This dude's last name is Mixmaster, so I trust him to be a better bartender.
Well, and he can see what he's doing. Here, man, I found this trash in your pool. You can have it back. And here's a weapon and some gloves. And I cannot get rid of this toy, no matter what I do. Okay. There, I got rid of it. It's been in my inventory forever. Oh, I got a new mount?
The fuck? Bro missed
If
it.
there's one thing... I'm looking at everything in my inventory, okay? I was gonna say, if there's one thing people need to know about me, it's that the way I play WoW really infuriates Percy because I don't read the quests or find out what I'm getting until they give it to me, and sometimes I still don't know.
You don't read quests, and then and I don't mean this in a mean way, but you do whine about it immediately after because you don't know where to go. Yes, you got a new mount because you befriended the Volpera.
I've been getting better at reading the quests, okay?
At my insistence.
Hey, no, I read them better whenever I'm playing by myself, too, okay?
Dude still missed it.
I'm running around, what?
Chat!
Oh. Kick looks have crankies. It's keek have cranky again. Ik repeat and kick ik.
Wow, your pronunciation of goblin is horrific.
Oh really? What is
Don't use that kind of language with me.
What do you think I said?
I don't know. I have no idea.
It said, what does this say then, jackass?
See, I knew you were swearing at me.
Yeah, because it puts it in symbols.
You can turn that off. I don't have that turned on, so it didn't come up as symbols for me.
What did it come up as?
Reniamon thus anno thus mush anno. Mandalus. What's up, Smithy?
We're having a time over here.
Oh? Oh, Milo found her bug. Her bug toy, I should clarify. Woo. That noise was awful.
He just grunted.
No, it sounded like screaming on my end.
He just went, ugh.
Oh no.
I'm killing her. Just kidding. By the time I get up top, I've already regenerated all my lost health. That one was bad. You would think that Gallywix could choose some less repetitive music.
Be nice! That's the goblin music!
It's just playing the same phrase over and over again. I usually love the goblin music, but it's just the same.
No.
I guess I've never noticed.
No. You need to understand that the goblin theme music is 4 different songs compiled into one. And they repeat the same, like, little bit for about 30-ish seconds before carrying on to the next.
It has been longer than 30 seconds.
But also, I'm noticing the music is only repeating when you go back in the building.
Oh. Just restarting it for myself and being like, why am I stuck in a time loop?
Because I'm standing out here on the roof and there's no music.
Well, now I'm out by the pool and there's still the same music. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Driving myself insane.
Blaming it on Gallywix.
Why does he have it set up so that the music restarts every time you go inside?
What?
That's just cool rich people stuff.
The music is
Like,
what's that word? The characters can't hear it.
I think the characters can hear it. Would you put it beyond Gallywix? So, like, every time you walk into his place, his theme song starts playing?
It's like a doorbell.
Not even a doorbell,
it's
just
like,
he rules the goblins, and that's the goblin theme song. There go.
Like, every time you went into John Cena's house, it went. I really killed Perfume with that one.
The mental image of that is fantastic.
It just makes me think about the thing he did where he was like behind the big paper thing and he like peels a hole out for his face and he goes, Are you sure
sure
about
that?
walk into his house and goes, ba 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 ba, and you're like, why does the music keep restarting? And he goes, are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, I was gonna show something on stream. Give me a second.
I also just remembered that the first time we came here, we went swimming. We took off our armor to go swimming, and Sarissa kept her cloak on. And I think kept her weapon also.
Here, I have a thing to put on stream to show y'all. Oh wait, I'll just switch out this image. Oh wow, that's really... There we go! There's my collection of crochet goblins.
Aww.
Ooh. The gobos.
I gotta get better at crocheting.
Everybody around me is crocheting, suddenly.
I've crocheted since high school. I've crocheted since middle school. Not extensively, but...
Oh, there's people here again.
They're back! It's them.
Is it? No? No, it is! It is
One
the
of
same
them.
people. No, Kilo's
Yeah.
back. No, it is all of them. They are back.
Wave at them, they won't notice. Oh my goodness, they're stunning this person into oblivion.
Stun locked.
Don't cross the beams.
They're killing him!
It's the jittering. The jittering is so funny.
Stay still, stay still, stay still.
What are you gonna throw at me?
Not throwing anything, I'm kicking.
I love how it bounces
It's
off
still
her feet
recharged.
and then she kicks. Is that a threat?
Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna tell a story a minute ago. Because I drew my weapon, earlier, briefly, when I first got here and was staring at these people. So, the other day I was, like, playing, and I had just gone through a dungeon and gotten, like, a bunch of new armor and stuff. And usually when that happens, I will Hearthstone right back to Orgrimmar and then stand there and try on all the armor that I can, and if I can't, I will warbind it, so that I can drop it in the bank and whatnot and transfer it to my other characters. Well, I was standing there and I was trying on armor, and there was this thing in my inventory that was a helmet that said something like...
I got invited to their group.
What?
I accepted the offer.
Well, now they're pelting you with snowballs.
I like it. It's okay.
Dungeon difficulty set to mythic. Hey!
Snowball!
Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops. I keep... Turn off PvP. Hold on. Oh.
How do I do that? They're giving me snowballs!
Apparently PvP was already disabled.
Oh, I don't know if I took it. Did I? Hang on, I'm swapping out my fishing for this. You can go there.
Hey! Assholes! I'm tempted to type in chat and say hi and tell them to say hi to Twitch.
Have you come to trade, or did you have something else in mind?
I'm gonna be right back again.
Okay. What? The way. Why did they flirt with you?
I don't know.
Hey!
I didn't mean to throw those at you. They're sparkling.
Can you lend me a hand, friend?
Did you just ask me for help?
Yes! I keep getting pelted! I don't have snowballs either. Dang it.
You should have said something. They gave me 200.
How do you do what? I don't know what they're asking about.
Bonk.
Oi! This shovel looks so stupid. I'm gonna put it in my inventory. Oi! They got me, I was mid-jump!
Oh, oops.
I can't really... Oh, I'm typing in chat instead of moving. What?
I was gonna say, it's wild to me that I just waved at this person. They invited me to join their group, and
Well, they also
now...
invited me, but...
Yeah. Well, this one goes, is he your friend?
Well, yeah, I can see chat.
Yeah. No, I know, it's funny to me. Come back. I missed. Oh no! Getting stunned. Whee! Oh, your name's Green now.
My name?
Yeah. But it's not like the same green as the bartender.
Huh. Weird.
It's the same green as Kilo.
It's probably because we're in a group with more than 2 people.
Oh no! This is what we mean when we say horde players are cool.
This Volpera is also a marksmanship hunter. They both are.
No! Dorana's the marksmanship hunter. But she's Alliance, so...
Do you yield?
Oh shit! I've been removed from the group?
Aw.
Aww.
They also removed me, but I wasn't really doing much.
I'm gonna add this person as a friend. I'm gonna add them both.
You just keep adding people as friends, and I think it's funny.
I like making friends.
Oh shit. People liking my posts that links to the stream, but not showing up in chat.
Nope.
Hello, chat, please. I need more followers.
Bro, chill.
Oh yeah, I know. Mobile drives me nuts because they recently updated Twitch Mobile to include like the creator dashboard, but you can't actually do much of anything with your VODs on it. So like I can't upload my VODs from the app. Also, I took off. I'm gliding around.
You're what?
Gliding around.
Wait.
Outside of the
I'm
gates.
stuck. Right, well. Trying to run away from these people, but they keep walking so that I'm between them. He's hiding behind me. He really is just following me around.
I went to go land on the big gun in Bilgewater Harbor.
I'm leaving, guys. Bye. They're lost in their own world with their snowballs. Oh no! There's another person here now.
Is it the other Volpera that was there?
No, it's somebody else. Oh no, maybe it is. I don't know what the other one's name was.
It was something long, is all I remember.
Yeah, probably then. All right, you're in Bilgewater Harbor. That is, yeah, west of here. That's what I thought.
Directly west.
I'm learning the map. I'm getting better at this.
It's like I was saying, I can't dislike something for very long unless it personally wronged me. So, like, I've come around to liking Bilgewater Harbor.
Why didn't you like it before?
Okay, you have to understand, it was a complete change of perspective simply because of playing the Goblin tutorial. Because when I played the Exiles Reach as punks, you don't really get introduced to any goblin shit. It's kind of a very generic tutorial for everybody.
That's the one I did with Sarissa. That's why
yeah.
in her character story she's detached and doesn't really care about being a blood elf.
So like the Exiles Reach tutorial is more or less just you are a generic recruit for the Horde, and that's it. Which I'm not really a fan of that. But when I got to play the Goblin starting area, which has a lot of story to it, I came around to liking Bilgewater Harbor because, like, for Sarlix, this is home. This isn't just another goblin slum. This is home.
I wish that there was more stuff like that for Silvermoon, because Silvermoon is very empty, and even like the starting, even the tutorial does not have a whole lot of story to it. From what? Oh shit! I'm gonna die. Whoops.
Bye.
My slide whistle.
Huh? What did you do?
When I died, my slide whistle went pew.
There's another blood elf running around here.
Oh shit! Okay, hang on. I got it respawn. Oh fuck, that was so funny. But yeah, from what I remember, there wasn't a whole lot of story in the Blood Elf starting area. It was kind of like I mean, where's the other Blood Elf?
They just took off.
Aw, my kin. But Silvermoon is like physically empty, but also it feels empty story-wise. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Silvermoon, but it is very strange.
Well, to be fair, a lot of Blood Elf story is like, well, debatably does not take place in Silvermoon.
Yeah.
Just in general. A ladder where? Where are you?
You can't use it, but it's right
well, no,
here.
you can't use any ladders. What?
You just flew past.
Where?
Well, hang on.
Are you in front of or behind the big gun?
I am to the
okay,
side
now
of it.
I see you.
There's a ladder right here.
Yeah, there's ladders all over Bilgewater Harbor. You can't use any of them.
They should make ladders usable.
Why? You can fly.
Have you ever known me to do anything the easy way?
Your skeleton is still hanging out here.
Is it?
Yes!
Hey girl, what you doing?
Yes, your skeleton is still here. Oh, ow! Oh! Hey, it's Volt!
Shot, huh?
Hey, man. What you doing? This dude's got, like, a muzzle on. Where is he going?
Oh, you know.
He's going to talk to GR. Goblin Resources. Oh no, I guess
If I
not.
lay down,
He's just
my
passing
death
right
pose
through.
is almost... My death pose of my skeleton is almost the same as when I lay down to sleep.
What's shaking?
Leanic Fizzle Fuse.
There's Goblin Resources.
Yeah.
I really, really hope we get Undermine as a fully developed area.
I need to make a goblin character.
You should. It's hard, in my opinion, if you do the actual goblin starting area, it's very hard not to get attached to them.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Though,
shit, I'm gonna... Oh! Oh no! Oh, I didn't die though.
I will say though, keep in mind, your player character is not a good person.
Well, Adelaide is not a good person either. My Death Knight.
Cause I mean like, well obviously Death Knights are not good people initially. But like, I've retconned in my personal lore. I've retconned like half of the goblin starting area for Sarlix because I don't think he's that kind of person. But like, technically speaking, on all fronts, your player character for the goblin starting area is a mob boss. In a sense, I guess.
Wish there was stuff like that for... I keep saying it, but I really like the Blood Elves, so... I really wish there was more for them in their starting area. It's just so, like, cold.
Well, the problem is that, like, the starting areas for all of the other races are, generally speaking, very loose. So your character is basically your own from the get-go. But for goblins, worgen, and death knights, they're not. They're very railroaded. You're very, very forced into one particular storyline, and I feel like there needs to be a good balance of, like, being able to have your own character who has their own story, but also having a significant enough story to start with.
Yeah.
There's gotta be balance.
Because it's like, I wish I knew more about the background that they're from, you know?
Well, I know a significant amount about the Blood Elves.
There's an AWOL grunt here. What are you doing here?
They're all over the place.
Loktar.
He's here to drink.
You know what? Enjoy yourself, buddy.
In as broad terms as I can describe it, Blood Elves are typically, like, they were part of the, like, Night Elves before, like, let me back up. So, you had the Night Elves, who were, like, druidic in nature?
Mm-hmm.
But they also practiced arcane magic. But they, at some point, decided that arcane magic was too dangerous and corrupt, so they banned the practice of it. But few specific elite night elves refused to accept this ban and decided to go on a, I guess, self-imposed exile so that they could continue to practice arcane magic, which over time corrupted them into being blood elves. So like I on a technical level, like, and that's very loose. That is like missing a lot of the nuance and like actual deeper story there, but like that's the broadest way to explain it. But like on like a general level, blood elves are like the elite or the ex-elite of night elf society, more or less.
That would explain why they are the way they are.
Yes. But they are also addicted to arcane magic, so...
They're also real uppity about everything.
Yeah?
Anytime you walk up to anybody in Silvermoon and talk to them, they're like... They're so...
They're scary! They're scary!
They are!
You walk up to anyone in Silvermoon and they immediately are like, there will be blood! Like,
yeah. It's like, girl, what?
Calm down.
I just wanted to sell you some stuff. I'm sorry.
Our enemies will fall! Oh, okay. Okay.
Or like you walk away and they're like, don't forget. Or whatever. I can't even remember what they say. It's scary though.
Airborne priest! I forgot about that.
Welcome back. We're talking about how scary blood elves are. Blood moon.
The blood moon's pretty scary too.
Blood elves in Silvermoon are scary.
Blood elves anywhere you go are scary. They all say that stuff.
They're so serious.
They got blood in the name.
Like you walk up to somebody and they're like, how could you not be killing people right this second? Like, I'm sorry, girl. I didn't realize it was that serious.
Well, okay, wait. Let's also back up. To be fair, night elves are also, like, scary. So, like, it makes sense that the blood elves would be scary, too. Because, like, night elves, like... And unfortunately, this is not super prevalent from what I've seen in WoW, but, like, in actual lore, night elves are supposed to be, like, terrifying. Because they're, like, the deadliest of the deadly rangers and all that kind of stuff. And at one point, they were, like, so, like, scary and mysterious that, like, you wouldn't even see them coming. They just come out of nowhere in the dark. And stuff like that. Like, my understanding is that night elves are supposed to be terrifying. My lamp! Holy shit, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye, lamp.
Milo!
We're in Bilgewater. Oh no. We're in Bilgewater Harbor, and he was telling me about like the goblin starting area and how he loves it now, even though he didn't like it before.
I'm not gonna bother with that.
And I was talking about how I wish there was more lore for blood elves that was present in the...
I'm back.
Welcome back. In the starting area.
What are we talking about?
I was filling Lear in on what we were talking about.
Milo knocked the lamp off of the side table in the living room, but somehow knocked it onto the floor perfectly upright. Puffy? Hi, Puff.
Milo is so small.
Puffy.
Look at her.
Puff Puff. Can y'all hear her?
No.
Puffy. Puff Puff. She was meowing. Milo's not that small. Milo is decent kitten size now.
Yeah, but she's still small because she's a kid.
Well, yeah, but...
I still have so many snowballs.
Sonari receives item, clam meat. Sonari receives item, clam meat. Sonari receives item, clam meat.
Don't worry about it. She's coping. Not well.
I have a lore video to send you later.
Okay.
A Bilgewater seal!
Yeah, there's seals over here. They're cute. There's a turquoise turtle.
They have ears like cats.
My pets are not strong enough to catch this, but I want it so bad.
An undersea Skeksis, yeah. I'm stuck. Oh! Yep, I'm stuck. Hey guys. I'm stuck.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Where are you?
I'm on the dock directly at the end of Bilgewater Harbor.
Well, hang on, because I'm doing a pet battle.
Have you tried dismounting?
I want Jay to see me first before I try dismounting.
You're right. Jay, this is hide and seek now.
Hang on. Yeah, I can't win this fight. Hi. What you doing?
Hanging out, I guess.
Yeah.
That didn't help. That didn't help.
What are you stuck on?
The rope? Maybe?
I can't attack you, so I can't help you. Oh, wait.
Hey!
Did it get you down?
Yeah?
Then what are you upset about?
Well, I was trying to get a screenshot.
Oh. You're almost as fast as me on foot as I am on my mount.
That's what happens when you're a monk.
No, nuh-uh. It is not because you're a monk. It's because you've maxed your haste stat as much as
It's
you
not.
can.
It's not my haste. It's the fact that it is literally my class. Wind walking, movement speed increased by 4%. Jade walk, movement speed increased by 15%. And then the item that I'm carrying. No, not carrying. The shoulder pads that I have on that have the feathers on them. Plus 37 speed. Maybe if you were a monk, you could move faster.
Maybe I shouldn't have to be a monk to move that fast.
You could get really long legs, and then you can move faster.
I got a clam. You know what that means.
You'll move faster?
No. That means soon he'll see Sonari received item, clam meat.
That
Okay.
says small barnacled clam.
Yeah, because I have to open the clam. You can get a pearl in the clams.
I thought you were fishing.
If you're lucky. No, I'm killing things.
I see that now. I get stuck on things more when using the skywriting than I did when using steady flight.
I got some canvas shoes.
Was that a boat? What is a boat?
City's dangerous nowadays. Wind's out today.
Where are we going?
Why do these razor claws have money?
Farewell.
Why do these
Oh, you know.
shellfish, these lobsters, why do they need money?
You know.
Where'd you go?
I'm on a boat.
Oh, such an unusual visitor.
I'm like directly west of Bilgewater Harbor.
Directly west?
Yeah.
Step closer and don't mumble.
I will just fly until I find you then.
Not everything in the ocean is as good looking.
Oh, it's not a boat, it's a turtle.
As I am.
Turtles are nature's boat.
True. That's why they live to be over 100, so they can take you many places.
Come, settle down for a spell.
Did you just say shore?
Yeah, like the shore.
Oh, the boat's moving. Where are we going? Where are we going, fellas?
Enslaved son of Akarok. This is probably some sort of
Good night, Smithy.
quest.
Take
Good
care,
night.
Smithy.
I'm guessing you're still in the water then.
I'm on the boat. The boat is getting further away from the harbor. I don't know where it's going.
You're not on my map, so I don't know.
You're not on my map anymore either. I wonder if this takes me to a new location.
Where was the turtle boat that you got on?
I'm still on it!
Well, yeah, but where did you get on it?
I told you, directly west of the harbor.
Oh, I see it. Is it where these people are fighting?
What?
Then no.
I'm still on the... What was that? My game froze. My game froze.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
The audio is still playing, and I can still click and drag for some reason, but... yeah, nothing's happening.
Weird.
Oh yeah, the game's definitely frozen. I clicked out of the window and could... Oh, I'm on a loading screen. Never mind. Oh, what? Where am I? Where am I?
I don't know. Where are you?
You're in the Azure Span.
I am.
Where's that?
The Dragon Isles, apparently.
Oh, I see your little dot now.
I didn't know you could get to the Dragon Isles from Bilgewater Harbor. What?
You said directly to the west of the harbor.
Yeah. We're gonna have to wait because the boat's not on the way back yet. It's still docked.
Okay.
You're certainly a surprise.
That guy sounded
you
just
can
as...
go back to Orgrimmar and go to the Dragon Isles that way. But...
I mean, I do not want to be in the Dragon Isles. I would like to go back to the harbor. Trying to envision this scenario happening, like, in character. Sarlix just fucking wanders onto a boat, and he's like, "Where's this going?" And nobody answers him until they get there.
I guess I'll find out.
He gets off on the dock, and one of the people at the dock goes, "You're certainly a surprise." That's literally what the NPC just said to me, too. I didn't know this was here. What is it with, like, weird, smaller locations that have a boat that goes straight to the Dragon Isles, so you don't have to, like, take the Zeppelin or whatever? You can get to the Dragon Isles straight from Bilgewater Harbor, and you can also get to the Dragon Isles from Gilneas. Like, huh?
You can probably get there from... No, I don't know. I don't think you can get there from Silvermoon.
Where is Silvermoon in comparison to?
It is on the Eastern Kingdoms, the very northernmost thing.
It is, but there's no boats from there.
No. There's a portal room, but that's it. And I think there's only like 3 portals in there. This is what I mean when I say it's so empty. There's nothing there. There's no kids running around either. There's like a magic class happening and there's a bunch of kids there, but that's it.
Well, there's no kids running around Bilgewater Harbor either.
Yeah, there is. I just saw one.
What? No, there's not.
Maybe it was just that a goblin is short and I was like, oh, child.
Did you just hear yourself?
Yeah, I did. I thought it was a kid because he was running around with a toy.
It's not a toy. It's like a part for a machine.
Mm.
That dude's always
It
running
looked like
around. I'm pretty sure that's a worker.
It looked like a toy airplane.
It's some kind of machine part.
I'm going fishing. How do I level up my pet, by the way?
You keep pet battling.
I have never succeeded in a pet battle.
Have you been doing pet battles that are within your level range?
No.
It's like Pokemon! You can't take your level 1 Pichu to go fight fucking Arceus!
Sure you can.
It was a level 6 turtle, thank you.
And what
If you're
level are
skilled
your
enough,
pets?
you can do anything.
Don't worry about that.
They're level 1, aren't they?
It doesn't matter. It's not
What?
important.
Why am I getting a Wrath of the Lich King loading screen? Where am I going?
You're going on a world tour at this point.
What? Grizzly Hills? Where am I? I'm in Northrend now?
The Riz Hills.
You really are just going everywhere, huh?
What? Even Sarlix looks confused. He was looking over his shoulder like he didn't know where he was.
He probably doesn't. This AWOL Orca Grunt has a very steady pace for somebody who's supposed to be drunk. He's not really stumbling at all. He's just kind of like steadily walking around a person. Back and forth.
Where am I? Stop knocking things over, cats, please. Dude, I'm so lost. I got on a boat not knowing where it was gonna go, and now I'm across the world.
Who just said that?
What?
Horrendous Ancient? Where is that? An ancient somewhere nearby just yelled something real fucked up at the goblins, and I don't know where it is.
What? What do you mean real fucked up?
It says, keep your machines away from me, goblin. You'll be cleansed from this land like the weeds you are.
Oh, that's at the secret lab.
I am nowhere near the secret lab, so I don't know how I heard it all the way over here. This lady's name is Fleet. This guy's name is Kellic. I love running around and looking all the people in a place.
Now I'm getting a Legion loading screen. Where are they
you
taking me?
going?
I don't know!
I like to imagine this as a conversation that they have like on the phone. I know phones don't exist, but
They
they'd
have,
just be
like-
on the phone.
They have like conversation rocks.
Speaking stones, sending
Yeah.
stones.
I swear there's something like that canon in WoW, but I don't remember what it actually is or what it's called.
Goblins do canonically have pagers, so...
They have pagers, and he's paging Sonari, like, where am I? I don't know where I am. I got on a boat. And she's like, I don't know, dude. You got on the boat when I wasn't there.
What? That's Dalaran!
I'm gonna be real, I cannot imagine a goblin pager being normal. Like, it has to be one of those weird-ass, like, half-pagers that
No!
you get at, like, the Scholastic Book Fair, you know what I'm talking about? It, like, doubles as a pen, and it has the worst keyboard ever.
I almost fell off the turtle. Girl, where am I?
In the aisle.
What? These dudes are just taking me everywhere.
Leaving Asuna.
Whoa. Okay, so far, the path we've been on is Dragon Isles, Northrend, Broken Isles, so I wonder if the next places we're gonna go is Zandalar and Pandaria. If we land in Zandalar next, I'm heading straight for Orgrimmar. This is nuts.
Keeping warm, I hope. Wind's howling today.
This is unbelievable. This kind of thing is how I feel about Greyhound buses.
Yeah. I was gonna look into taking a bus down this Saturday. But that feels like it would be torture.
There's a really big fly in my house and I'm scared.
Oh, it's just a fly.
Flies bite.
I was gonna say, the horseflies in Texas are insane.
Don't put them outside.
Ooh. I'm not
You
good
are
at catching
in.
flies anymore.
You're a monk, aren't you?
Percy in high school one time, so we gave him a ride home,
No, hold
and we were
on.
in the back seat, and there was a fly buzzing around the car. And he goes, "Don't worry, I got it." And then he just claps his hands and catches the fly between his hands. And my brother's in the front seat, and he goes, "Don't kill it!" And Percy looks at me, and he's like, "What do I do?" So then he, like, slowly closed one hand to get the fly stuck in one hand, and then rolled the window down and shook the fly out the window.
I need to be clear, and I didn't say this at the time because your brother would have been upset. That fly was dead.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm in Coltiris now.
Yeah, I've been watching you on the map.
I'm just taking a world tour, I guess. Sarlix is literally gone for like a few months, and then when he gets back, everyone's like, "Where'd you go?" And he's like, "I don't know."
Glazed over eyes, looks totally haunted. I have no idea where I've been. Everybody's like, "So why didn't you just get off the boat to see where you were?" And he's like, I was worried that it wouldn't come back for me. Now
I
you're
did-
at the Eastern Kingdoms.
I did disembark once.
Specifically, what is this called?
Silver Tide
Bashir.
Trench. Let's see,
It's like
where...
a hidden secret place on the map.
Oh, I'm way over there.
You could fly down to Booty Bay.
I'm just letting whatever happens, happens. I'll make my way back to Bilgewater eventually.
If it really did take you months, Sonari, just waiting here the whole time, with a pause on adventuring, waiting for her friend to come back.
She gets a room at the inn in Bilgewater.
Yeah. She's like, hey, so my friend's from here, and he hopped on a turtle boat, and everybody's like, oh yeah, he'll be back in a while. She's like, how long is a while? And they're like, oh, I don't know.
They just
a
kind of
while.
they shrug their shoulders and they're like, he does this all the time.
He just kind of gets on boats sometimes. We don't know why.
No, literally that is something that I actually thought about for Sarlix, is that he just like sometimes will disappear for months at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually because he's like, he went somewhere specific and just didn't come back for a while. So far, the top 2 places that I've had in mind that he like has gone for extended periods of time, one is Pandaria, because he spent a while there raising a cloud serpent. But the other is like Gnomragon, specifically because I kept doing that dungeon over and over. So my thought has just now. Oh, I'm back. We're in Zandalar, baby. I'm getting off the boat. Oh man, I'm all the way on the other side.
Yeah, if you're going to Orgrimmar, I'll meet you there.
But like, the whole Gnomragon thing, just in my head, I've been imagining that he just shows up there, doesn't say anything to the gnomes there, and just goes like into the city and starts beating the shit out of the monsters in there. And the gnomes are so desperate for help to get their city back at this point, they're just like, whatever, leave him be.
They're like, thanks. See you in a few weeks.
He comes out.
De-stresses.
He comes out a little irradiated. Just a little. What is this? Oh shit. I'm stuck!
Again?
Well, I flew straight into a building. The thing is that skywriting makes it really hard to get out of tight spaces when you're flying.
Can you change your flight style?
Yeah, I can change it. But if I want to get back to Orgrimmar, skywriting is faster.
I'll wait for you in the portal room.
I need to call it a night as soon as I get back.
It is after midnight.
It is. Oh. Sighs loudly. I wish this was my full-time job so that I could sleep whenever I want and stream whenever I want. That's a goal for another day.
Haha! I flew all the way over to the Zandalar portal before my mount despawned.
Bilgewater Bonanza. Hovering, like gliding over the goblin fracking outpost. I want so badly for... I know I keep bringing it up, but I really do so badly want Undermine to be a fully functional zone. I cannot stop thinking about it. I know the RPG is considered non-canon, but like the description that we get of it from the RPG is so fascinating to me that I'm like, I hope that's what they do. Especially the part where they describe like glass tunnels that lead under the ocean floor. That's so cool. And we kind of get stuff like that in with the tram that goes from Stormwind to Ironforge, but like, that's gnome made. It's not the same. It's too nice. There you are. Hey! What, you haven't named your pet?
No. A name hasn't spoken to me yet.
Oh, that's roleplay stuff. Never mind. I was about to be like, what's this new feature? That's not a new feature.
What?
Oh, it's part of the roleplay add-on that I got. Gooby.
I want to see what's down here because I run past this all the time, but I don't know what's down. Just more portals. I didn't even know there were more portals.
The companion Gooby is now linked to the profile Gooby. Oh, I forgot about this. Custom trait. Superstitious. I don't think Sarlix is very superstitious.
Considering he'll just wander onto a boat.
That has nothing to do with
boat.
superstition.
It could. I feel like a superstitious person would be too anxious to just randomly wander onto a boat.
I don't know about that.
I guess that's not necessarily true. I won't even open an umbrella inside, so...
A superstitious person might willingly go on a random boat just to see what happens.
That's true.
I almost forgot that I got a matcha cake.
In real life?
Yes. I'm gonna eat that so that I don't forget about it and leave it sitting.
That's a good idea. Close the game, by the way.
I'll close it in a second. I'm looking at the roleplay stuff. Facial features, house name, nickname, piercings. Piercings! Pronouns! Voice reference. Tattoos. Relation relationship status. Widowed.
The way you choked on that one. Like he got shy. He got scared to talk about it.
I don't think he's ever been married. You can use a color picker to determine the eye color. Height. Body shape. Residence. Birthplace. Class. Monk. Custom class. Oh. Oh.
Sorry, I was rewatching the scene that made me laugh before, where Optimus just goes, thanks, and then it cuts. It's not that he crosses his arms, he does a thumbs up. Which is funnier. He transforms out of being a semi, which he also had a trailer that just disappeared. And then he goes, thanks, thumbs up, hard cut to commercial. Also, the repair droid just goes, repair, repair. Which makes me laugh. It's very silly.
Huh. Notes. Directory. Characters. Customization.
Excuse me.
Settings. Chat frame. Toolbar. This is really in-depth. This is a lot.
It's fun. I love when stuff is in-depth like that. It can be overwhelming and, like, intimidating, but it's also really neat.
It just like, I do really want to get into like WoW roleplay, but like at the same time I'm like anxious because I haven't done roleplay genuinely in years.
Yeah.